All right.
You may
Wh-
yet survive the night.
All
I
right.
mean,
Maybe.
Okay, I'm
Who knows?
picked.
Okay. All right. All right.
Wow.
We're ready. We're ready. We're ready.
Ready, ready.
Okay.
I'm just sad that
So,
you're not acknowledging my lack of weed.
well, I,
So.
well, I don't do
Thoughts
that.
and prayers, Dan.
Well, that's
Sounds like a
beautiful.
Dan problem.
Yeah.
Now I
Okay.
can't open my keys.
Anyways, welcome everybody to episode 7 of Scum and Villainy. Last where we left off. Holy shit. You guys were coming from Canton and have landed onto Varl um on a hunch or on a suggestion from uh Junto, almost forgot his name. Fuck. On from Junto, who says that a person that he knew, Nyx, uh, was in Varl and who could help them, or help you guys, uh, possibly get away from the Empire, who at this point is surely following you, especially after having a re-encounter uh, Countess Valeris. Um, and you guys had arrived in Varl. You met Mav, uh, who is TB's old mentor. Kind of was a little bit rocky to start, um, but he helped lead you to Nyx, and Nyx was there with an assistant, and she told you that in order to help you guys, she needed your help with getting Lexio, who was off in the forest nearby, doing something, don't know, and if you brought him back alive, then she'll help you. They'll help you out free of charge. But if he was dead, then it was going to cost you. Um, you guys went to the forest that night. Beforehand, there was a man who only a few of you noticed seemed kind of off. Seemed to be listening in on your conversation, and he you couldn't find him again after leaving and coming back. So that night, you went to the forest, and you discovered a little over half dozen stormtroopers were in the forest scouting around, possibly looking for Lexio. You went to the forest. It got foggier. You encountered uh, a elderly furry creature named Ara, who was very hostile. They had a little robot with them named Leppy, and she told you where Lexio was at. He was at a nearby graveyard, and you got to the graveyard, and you saw him. He had dug up a grave and was inspecting the body. Um, he said that he didn't want to leave, but you guys had to go because stormtroopers were right behind you. And as you guys were trying to sneak away, um, you had blown your cover, and the stormtroopers spotted you guys and Lexio, and they said that they were going to acquire Lexio. And one of them asked the supposed leading stormtrooper, what to do with the rest of you guys, and that stormtrooper said to kill all of you. And that is where we left off. So I need all of you guys.
We should all die.
So all of you guys see, um, you see the stormtroopers. They were looking. Some of them were looking at the leader, the leading stormtrooper. You could tell he has a orange shoulder pads. He seems very much taller than the rest of them, and he looks at Lexio, and Lexio, he's kind of just almost like frozen, like from being spotted, and that leading stormtrooper starts walking towards him, and he just starts booking it, and The rest of them look at you with their blasters pointed at you guys. And now I need all of you. Well, actually, I need to ask all of you. What are you going to do?
So we're
I'm
still
gonna
in this
run behind the
graveyard
tree.
area?
You guys are on the like right outside of it.
Weren't we going down like a hill or something?
It's not necessarily a hill. It's more so kind of a decline. It's a trail, but there is on the edges of the trail there are trees and rocks. You're gonna run behind the nearest large tree.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna need you, Doc, then to roll a scramble.
Position.
This is desperate, and this is going to be standard effect. Since it is desperate, you do get an experience point.
Hey. I think use one of her gambit.
If you want to use a gambit, then you can use a gambit. Also, I totally okay, 4. One thing I totally forgot too. Since you guys were light load, also you had an advantage on. You can either give yourself a bonus die or increase the effect. So,
Oh. Well, can I just use that, the bonus die, instead of using a gambit?
yeah.
Okay. It's still a 4.
Okay,
Because
then
I
yeah,
needed to use the bonus die.
yeah.
Yeah.
So a 4. You, as kind of the stormtroopers, there's 7 of them, including the leader, so it's still or it's 7. Um, and the head stormtrooper, he's starting to run towards Lexio, who's booking it, and then uh, as he's running, another stormtrooper is about to trail him. They run about maybe like 20 feet or so, and then Doc, you try to take this moment to try and get up, and then quickly sprint towards a nearby tree that looks wide enough to for you to hide behind. And 2 stormtroopers see this and they take a shot at you, and one of them misses, but the other one grazes your arm, and you now suffer level 1 harm, uh, a grazed shoulder.
Got it.
Can I shoot at the 2 that were attacking him?
Um, yeah, you can.
Alright, then I'll use my fine sidearm. I guess I'll just dual wield so I can fire off 2 shots.
Okay. And so like uh, you're aiming both of them at, or you're aiming both of them at both stormtroopers individually.
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be a desperate position, and or this is going to be scrap. Sorry. This is going to be desperate position, um, standard effect.
Okay. Oh, then I guess I'll use Daredevil to add another dice roll.
Okay, yeah, and
Did
then
you say what effect?
standard.
Okay.
And since you are using Daredevil, then you do not get the experience point.
Yeah.
A 4. So, uh, you aim both your blasters. It's a little bit. They are a little bit away from you, probably about like 15 feet, and even in that short of a distance, it's still pretty foggy, uh, in the forest, and you do get. You're able to shoot both of your blasters. One of the bullets misses the one that missed Doc, but you do hit the other one who did hit Doc, and you shoot that shot. It wasn't lethal, but you did shoot him in the shoulder, and it causes him to kneel down and drop his weapon in pain. At this, the leading stormtrooper, he's looking back and he's telling the one who's trailing him to follow him, and he's yelling out at the rest of them, at the rest of the other stormtroopers to take care of you guys. And so it's now 5 stormtroopers right there with you guys. One of them's injured, and the other 4,
Are any of that how far, I guess, are they from us?
they're about 15 to 20 feet away from you.
Okay. I don't really actually. I only have. I already used 2 of my gear for spy and communicator. Fuck. Can I try shooting at whichever one? Is there one that's already somewhat injured?
Yeah, there's one. The one that shot Doc was shot at by JJ. He was shot in the shoulder. He's kneeling down. He dropped his
Can I-
blaster.
Can I also shoot at him?
Yeah,
Is that a scrap?
it's a scrap. This is going to be this is now going to be a risky position, and it's going to be great effect.
Okay. And could I use that bonus die too, since it's the light? Or is it like
It
how does
because
that
since you guys are a light load, if you're running away or trying to sneak, it would give you an advantage. You
work?
can,
Oh, okay.
but since you're just firing from where you are,
Yeah.
if you were, I would say like if you were running to like cover and trying to shoot, um, in that case, the standard effect would be limited, but since you're a light load, it would go up to standard.
Oh, okay. I'll just roll this regular.
Okay.
3.
3. You get a shot off, and you again, that fog is still, it's starting to get worse at this point, and you thought you had a clear shot at his head, but you when you shot, it kind of hit right next, because he's a little bit further down on the decline, and you shot like right in front of him, the trail, and he notices, and he quickly scurries back and trying to find some sort of cover.
So he didn't get his weapon though?
No, he does not have his weapon.
Okay, cool.
Okay. This may be a little out there, but just let me know what you think.
Okay.
If I use for my last 2 items my fine hacking rig and my communicator, I'd like to try to hack into their like comms relay and give a ping somewhere of like all points bulletin, get here as soon as possible.
You could try.
Okay. Let's do it. Fine hacking and communicator. Okay, so a hack roll.
This will be a hack roll. I'll give you a bonus die or actually, since it is a fine item, you can either give yourself the bonus die or increase the effect. The effect is already great with this.
Okay, then I will do.
This will be a desperate position.
Okay. We've got this, and then desperate decision. So great effect, and 1 bonus.
If you want to give yourself the bonus,
Yeah.
a 6.
Hey.
So you quickly pull out your rig while these stormtroopers, they were kind of still focused on TB from attempting to finish off this one stormtrooper. You quickly pull out your rig, and use your communicator trying to hack into their channel. You're successful, and you let off a ping, and the ping uh, it starts confusing them, and they're looking down at their communicators, and they're looking around at each other like, "What the fuck is this?" Not knowing, and none of them are looking at you guys.
All right. I mean, if I could start booking it, then I'll try to do
Yeah.
that. Otherwise, that's my turn.
All right, what do you guys? If you want to book it, then you can scramble.
I have a question.
Yes.
If they're not looking at us, would shoot first work for me?
Let me double check. JJ. Um, I would say yes, since Angel kind of did spring a trap, almost. Uh, or yeah, I would say for this case, yes, you can use shoot first.
Um, then I guess I'll just go and shoot 2 more.
Okay. Um, you roll then a scramble. You get the bonus die.
It would
Um,
be scramble instead of scrap.
oh, sorry, scrap. My bad. I had scrambled eggs this morning. That was all I think about.
Love that.
This will be
I
scrap.
love
This,
that, but it's like interfering with the game.
yeah. They're hacking into the game. The scrambled eggs.
Exactly.
It will be a scrap. It's a uh, desperate position, and this will be a standard effect.
Alright. And 1 bonus dice for the thing, right?
Yes,
Okay.
So we're running away?
if you want to.
Well, what's everyone else? Because I know you just ran, or wait, did both of you? No, that was a hack. Never mind. I'm looking at both of them and I'm like getting confused. Um,
Oh, thank you. Yeah. That's
You
a playbook advancement.
it's you can either put it in
six,
playbook
yeah.
advancement or in whatever action that was. So since you did hack, that would
It
be
would be
in your
insight.
insight. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll throw it in playbook for now.
Um.
Zuck.
Uh. And then JJ, this would be the only experience you get because you used Daredevil last time.
Right.
So yeah, you get 1 experience point here. So you shoot both of your blasters at the 2 nearest
I thought
who are
experience was only for 6.
no, that's for risky to get a gambit.
Okay.
Desperate, no matter what the roll is, you get an experience point. So you shoot your blasters, and again, the fog is super. It's being a real pain in the ass, and you were able though. Well, you weren't. You did shoot. You hit both of them. The first shot, uh, again, kind of just like grazes this stormtrooper, on the leg, like on his thigh. Um, and so he's starting to limp a little bit. You do hit the other one in the head, and he just goes backwards, head first onto the ground. So now there's 4 stormtroopers left. One is uh is injured with no weapon. The other one is still has his weapon, but he's limping.
Are they still hiding now, or any kind of?
One's hiding, the one that doesn't have the blaster.
Mm-hmm.
The other ones are still on the open. After they were confused by the ping, but after seeing one of their own get shot in the head, they're back at looking at you guys with their blasters. Um,
Is there any like sort of like big rocks or anything in front other than like a tree that I can try and like take cover behind while I shoot at them again?
There is a boulder kind of like on the other side of the trail, so it's about, I'd say, 7-8 feet away from you. And right next to it on
Away
the other,
from them?
away from you.
No, but also away from them.
Yeah, it's probably if you get to the if you get to the boulder, it's probably about 25. You'll be 25 feet away from them.
Um, okay, I kind of want to like make a run for that and then
Okay.
like slide onto the ground while I'm sliding, like shoot at him again.
Do you take 4-2 with you? Because he is with you.
Um, well, is it rough for him to make his way around still? Am I still gonna have
Yeah.
to carry him around a bit?
I would say if you do carry him, it will decrease the effect.
Well, I'm just trying to think also, like, there's nothing I can do with 4-2, right? 'Cause, I mean, like, he doesn't have much, or does he? I don't feel like what are those type of. They're just like
Bots.
R2D2s, right?
They're
Like,
astromech droids. They help with the ship. They help stabilize it as much as possible. Help with maintaining your path and just trying to keep your ship uh, stabilized.
Is Lexio with us?
No, Lexio booked it. He's being chased right now by that commanding stormtrooper and one of the other regular ones. He fucking booked it.
Okay, so those were 2 of the 6
2 of
okay,
the 7.
that are
well,
of the 7. Shit, that are okay. That are
if
chasing
that's the
Lexio. Got it.
case, then I guess if something is closer, I want to like.
I'd
I
s-
guess I couldn't really slide with him in my hands, person. Honestly.
I'd say the closest thing is probably the tree where Doc is at.
Okay, I kind of want to like go there, but also put 4-2 like more behind cover,
Okay.
and then I'll just kind of like crouch and shoot, kind of like how people crouch on Halo. That doesn't fucking do anything, but whatever.
Okay. So, are you trying to go to the boulder or to the tree?
To the tree, and I'm gonna like try and like not throw, but like kind of like push like
Shove him.
4-2 like more behind cover because he doesn't really have any weapons
Yeah.
on him or anything, and I don't
Okay.
want them to like try to go after him. So I'm gonna just I kind of want to like rush closer to cover by Doc, but also shoot at them.
Okay. Roll then a scramble. This is going to be a desperate position.
Mhm.
So you get an experience point.
Can I aid and take a stress?
Yeah.
I'll lay down like suppressing fire.
Okay. So you get a bonus
Oh, okay.
die. Um, or you can increase the effect up to UTB.
Is it
Um,
limited right now?
it's limited right now.
Because I
Yes,
have.
because you're holding 4-2.
I'll put it back to standard,
Okay.
or actually, if it's limited, I'll do limited and take the extra dice.
Okay. Um, yeah, a 4.
4-2.
Nice.
So you grab 4-2 with all your might. Uh, and again, he kind of beeps at you. Um, not he doesn't like being carried, but quickly grab him. You try moving him towards the tree where Doc is, and you get to the tree. Um, and during this time, a stormtrooper is trying to fire at you. Uh, JJ, you shoot back, um, and both of you kind of just back back away in as a reflex, and this gives TV like uh, that crucial time to get to the tree, and you see Doc. Doc is kind of like grabbing his shoulder where he got hit, or where you got grazed, and you quickly put down 4-2, who's trying to he's trying to get as close to the tree as possible. He kind of almost pushing Doc out of the way.
No, that's not the point of me hiding him. Well, as I get to the tree closer to Doc, I kind of want to just like ask Doc, like, should we make a run for it? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Do you have a plan?
Doc.
Are you
I've
still
been talking and I was muted.
Oh,
Oh
God.
Oh,
no.
hey.
I said no, but we have to get Alvin. And I look around. Do I see the leader and the other stormtrooper chasing?
um, I'd say when you got to the tree, you did see them, but because of the fog, after a couple seconds, um, they kind of you lose them in the fog, and uh, they went into the graveyard and then possibly on the other side of the graveyard.
Okay, are there any vines around me?
Make a study roll. This will be desperate with standard effect. 6. Um, you look around, and there is even through the fog, you can see there are a couple of vines. There is one probably about 5 feet out of your reach, right above you, and another couple ones that are kind of closer to where you can grab them. There's one uh, kind of close by the boulder on the other side of the trail, which is about where you are, about 15 feet.
All right. From where I see them, do I think if I chase after the leader and the other one, there'll be vines where I'd be running to?
Possibly. Um, some some would be a little bit hard to you would probably have to like swing to get as maximum momentum as possible. Um, but if you are successful in that, you could potentially catch up to them.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. So are you going to are you trying to go for the one above you or the one by the boulder?
I'm going the one above me, and then I'm gonna start trying to Tarzan my way.
Okay. Roll a let me double check this actually.
I hope you Tarzan and don't Georgia the Jungle it.
I'm not a
Watch
doctor.
out for
I'm
that
Tarzan.
tree.
Oh,
I
Come
don't
on.
have that anymore.
I know you don't.
Can
sorry.
I just be like, I am one with the force and use that to guide me?
Or like pull the vines closer to you.
You could do
Oh.
that.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Then yeah, I would say for this since you're going for the one above you, you're first going to need to roll a a scramble. This will be a control position, and this will be standard effect.
I'm gonna burn a gambit.
Well, you get a bonus because we're light too, right?
Yes, you can either give yourself the bonus die or increase the effect.
I'm giving myself the bonus die and burning a gambit.
All right.
Okay, a 6. You
Nice.
you climb up the tree without much effort. It's probably the adrenaline in you after your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And you go up and you grab the vine, and it seems pretty stable. It seems it's able to hold your weight. And Here's the thing, though. You do have a gray shoulder, so you can try to swing across, but you will take limited, or you'll take less effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
um, we'll get back to you in a second. Um, JJ and Angel, you guys are still kind of out in the open, and you have the other stormtroopers. They, you see, uh, the one who's limping. He's kind of limping towards you guys, and you see one trying to help out the one who's injured, and you see another one running to help out the one who's limping or to help assist him. So, what do you guys do?
I'd like to kind of just try to disappear into the mist towards where Lexio went.
Okay.
Just get real small and misty.
Okay. Roll a scramble.
Can I make it a skull?
Um.
Um. Yeah, you can make it a skulk.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to get out of their sight, like kind of go deeper into the mist, but also towards the direction of Lexio and like where the other stormtroopers chase him.
Okay. Um. Was it still like foggy or whatever?
It's still foggy, yeah.
Because I think in spy gear there's like thermal scanners. Is there a way I could like try and use that while I try to like see where they are?
To see the stormtroopers.
Exactly. Yeah, like where exactly they are. Like maybe if that helps anyone that's shooting, or is like would the thermal scanner be like specifically me seeing? Because I mean I have a
Uh,
communicator too, so like
yeah,
technically I can use it and communicate where people are.
you can use the spy gear for the thermal. Um,
Okay.
the vision enhancing goggles that Cade has, that has like night vision and thermal and like
Okay.
zooming in.
Yeah,
And
I had
they're
already used those
so
last time, so I'm kind of
so
trying to use that to follow them as well.
are they still like I'm trying to think. Are they still like were they paying attention to me when I was trying to run for cover? Or are they paying attention to more of where Angel and JJ are?
They're paying attention to where Angel and JJ are,
Okay.
but if Angel, if you want to use your skulk, and then you do,
Yeah.
this will be a risky position, and it'll be standard effect. You do get either the bonus die or the effect, since you are light.
Yeah, I'll do the bonus die. Okay.
5. So you go and you quickly skulk. Or you're kind of crouched, and you try to uh, just first crouch towards the direction where Lexio and the other two stormtroopers went, and you're about to. You seem like you're in the clear, and that one stormtrooper that was limping notices you, yells out, "Hey!" and shoots at you, and at that point you kind of start breaking to a sprint, but he does get a shot off of you, and it's nothing. It does hit you, but it's not. It's another graze. This time though, it's on like your calf, and so at this point you're kind of once you uh, once it hit you or grazed you, you kind of are trying to like hop a little bit the pain away, and then the adrenaline though kicks in. You start running, but you do now have level 1 harm, grazed calf. This will be this is your left calf for Doc, it's your right shoulder.
How many soldiers are left?
There are four. One, uh, there's the one limping, the one right next to him who's trying to help him out, and then there's one who's trying to take care of the one that you hit, who doesn't have a weapon. So there's four.
Um, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the one that's limping and the one that's helping him.
Okay. This will be a risky position. This is gonna be scrap. Risky position, and this will be standard effect.
All right.
I'm wondering if I can use the voice modulator, like while I'm a little bit hidden, and like try and like use that to sound like one of them to retreat. Like try to trick them that I'm like one of them, saying to like fall back.
Okay. We'll get to that in 1 second.
Okay, so I'm just like I was just
JJ,
trying to think.
yeah. JJ, you get a 6, so you guys get another game back. You guys are now back up to 3, I believe. If I remember.
Yeah, Doc used one, right? One gambit.
Let me check what we're at right now.
Because you guys were at
We started at 3.
Yeah, we're at 2.
2 right now, and then this one will add 1, so it'll be 3.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, you kind of, there's a brief moment where you can kind of clearly see in the fog, and you take careful aim, and the stormtrooper who's healthy, he has a shoulder with, and he has put one hand on his shoulder on the injured stormtrooper, and he has his blast in the other, and he's looking at him, and in that moment you just pull both triggers, and both one hits, the one bullet hits the one who's helping in the head, and he goes down, and the other one hits the injured stormtrooper in the chest, and he goes down and just slowly just falls to the ground. And yeah, your reputation is daring, bold, and sexy. But yeah, that's 3 stormtroopers down, 2 to go.
How did my swinging go?
We'll get to that in a second. TV. Um TV, so you want to hack into their.
Well, I'm trying to. I mean, I guess that could be a hack if I could like use my spy gear and my communicator to try to hack into their things, using the voice modulator to try and sound like what one of them saying to fall back
Okay. This will be a desperate position. So you get an experience point.
as a hack. Then
I'm gonna say yes. It is a hack because it's more so you're trying to get into like their channel.
mm-hmm.
Rig would be like more hands on, like trying to mess with wires and shit. Um,
Right.
so yeah, this would be a hack. It's a desperate position, so you get an experience point, and I would say this is standard effect.
Okay. How many gambits do we have left?
You are now back up to 3.
Could I use one for this?
If it's all right with everyone else.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Sure.
asking.
Of course.
I'm just trying to get them off our backs.
Yeah.
Fuck.
4.
That's a 4, but it's not convincing, I guess.
So you go into the you go into the communicator, and you try putting on a voice modulator, and what do you say into it?
I just tell them to fall back, like fall back, like from like because we're firing at them.
Yeah. And from where you are, JJ, you can see the one who is helping, the one who was shot in the shoulder. He hears the response, and he gets up, and you hear the injured stormtrooper like yelling back, like, "Don't leave me! Don't leave me!" And the the healthy stormtrooper is like, "I'm following orders," and he quickly he books it.
Okay, so they're still the ones that are injured though. There.
There's one left, and he is injured, and he doesn't have his blaster.
Okay.
Now,
Well, I didn't
Doc.
think that would work.
Now, Doc. I'm gonna need you to roll. I'm gonna need you to roll 2 rolls. I need you to roll an attune, and I need you to roll a scramble. The attune roll is going to be a controlled position, standard effect, and the scramble roll is going to be desperate. The
Desperate.
desperate and limited. Uh.
Um,
Okay. So good news. You get an experience point.
Yeah, and that fills up my prowess bar.
Okay.
So next time I actually get to.
So you were starting not to feel good. You got when you first started doing it, you got up on the vine and you started swinging, and you're using the force to help you out in trying to get over the graveyard, or sorry, around it. Graveyard's kind of clear, and you get like past the graveyard. You get past the graveyard, and you try using the force again, but just that like 60, 70 or so feet, um it again, the force is still new to you, and you're still trying to get used to it, and it's taking out a bit from you, and you try to pull another vine towards you, and it kind of breaks away from where it was stuck, but it doesn't have enough momentum to come towards you. It kind of just goes from like one end and then to the middle, and you try jumping, but again, your arm from the graze is hurting a little bit, and you try to reach out, and it's the vine slips from your fingers, and um you fall about 15 feet, and you fall, and it's not a soft landing at all,
Mm-hmm.
and you take level 1 harm, and this will be a sprained ankle.
All right. Was I loud enough to get the stormtrooper and the leader to look at me?
um
It's a good question.
I'd say the amount of time it took you to swing from where you are to there, um I don't think it was. You do see them from when you landed. You did see them kind of on the edge of your vision, or from where you could see through the fog, and your scream is loud enough for them to hear, but they just keep going because they want to get their target.
No. Okay.
So Angel, though, you are, by the time you were also there. I totally forgot. You were running. You kind of hobbled the pain away. You're still, I mean, you're still grazed, but you're still running. You're I'm gonna need you to roll another scramble for me.
Well, I was doing skulk before, but this. Do you want me to scramble this time, or keep going with skulk?
Do you want to skulk to? Are you still trying to sneak?
Yeah, because I'm not I'm not a dexterous or strong person,
Okay.
so I'm trying to just kind of sneak around.
Okay then. So this will be a uh this will be a desperate position, and this is limited effect right now, because you have the raised calf.
Desperate and limited. Okay. Do I still get a bonus for the light load?
Yeah. So you can either increase the effect or give yourself the bonus die.
I'll do the bonus die.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
3. You're trying to skulk as much as possible, but you um again, it's hard to kind of stay crouched, or it's hard to stay crouched and sneak because of the pain. The adrenaline's starting to wear off, and your calf is the pain's starting to hurt a bit, and it's not enough. It's not much pain that causes you to like scream out, but you are slowing down, and you're probably you're past the graveyard and a little bit ways further, before you lose sight of them through the fog.
Okay, so they're like over a hill or something. Like even with the goggles, I can't see where they went.
You can see. Oh, it's I totally forgot you're wearing the goggles. Um, so you can kind of see them. Um, you're slowing down. They're uh they're going, and it's probably about I say 60 or so feet before it seems like they're past too much trees and shrubbery before
Okay,
you
so
lose
like
sight
I'm
of them.
not. Yeah. Okay, I know kind of where they are, but I'm not necessarily catching up to them.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Um, TB and JJ, what do you guys? There's one stormtrooper left, and he's injured, and he doesn't have a blaster.
Um,
Um, can I interrogate him?
What do you want to ask? Are you walking up to him?
Yeah, I'm walking up to him.
Okay, so you walk up to him, and he sees you, and he kind of like backs up, and he's sitting, and he's trying to crawl backwards, and he's like, please, no, no.
and
I
I
pull a
can
gun on
I
him.
can I, while she's doing this, like taking them, like I'm kind of going around to flank him, like as he backs up to kind of just help intimidate more.
Yeah, is 42 with you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
42
Okay.
has little like thing going zzz, zzz, that usually
Yeah,
zap things while it's like
he's bad
surrounding
cop.
or something. Yeah.
So yeah, you flank him, and he looks back, and he's terrified. Um, you can't tell with the helmet, but you can just tell from like his body language, like he's fucking terrified.
It's like shaking.
Yeah.
I pull my gun on him, and I try to be like kind of reassuring, like, "Hey, if you tell me stuff, I won't fucking murder you."
Okay.
Damn.
Roll a command.
Mm, can we make it a sway? Can I sway you into a sway?
Roll a sway to sway.
He's kind of turned on a little bit. um, I sure. I'll you could sway, but and this will be a control position, but the effect is going to be limited.
All right.
3.
We're gonna have to change our dice out.
Damn.
He he's fucking terrified. He looks at you, he sees the gun, and he's kind of just starting to become like a blubbering mess. Like he's just, you can hear him crying, just like, please no, please no, I don't want to die.
Well, now I feel like the bad guy.
Yeah. Um, he he's looking like kind of back and forth at you guys, and he's like, what do you want?
The reason for the mission, any other sensitive information, honestly. Oh, especially how you're tracking us.
He's like, I was only following orders. I We were told to come here to get that person. That's all I know.
I press the gun directly to his helmet and ask again if that's really all he knows.
Okay, you're gonna have to roll command this time, and
Okay.
this is going to be a control position, and this will be great effect.
Okay. I'll push myself too.
Okay. Four. Um, he says, uh, okay, okay, okay. We were sent here by the people who were who are protecting this place, and it was those fucking huts and that fucking guy. I don't know his fucking name. Started with an M.
Do we know anybody with an M?
Let's see.
Mauve.
With an M?
Yeah.
Oh, from my former mentor? Maeve? Or Mauve? Maeve?
Do you ask him that?
Well, yeah, I'm just ask if it was Maeve.
You see the stormtrooper, and he starts nodding his head. And he's like, yeah, 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 that one, that one. He sent us here because he said that someone was trying to fuck. He's trying to fuck with the graveyard. That's all I know.
That fucking bitch. Aren't we doing this for that, Maeve?
You're doing it for you guys.
No, but like finding the person that he said to go.
No, you're doing it for Nyx.
Oh, okay. That asshole. I don't know what to say other than that. He's an asshole. I'll just say it out loud. Like, that bitch. That bitch ass. Just kidding.
Damn.
I
So
just say that and the fucking like, stormtroopers.
he at this point he's like completely shut down. He's like he's crying.
Now stop being in
he's
your feelings.
he's just he's just
This
repeating
isn't
like,
about you.
please don't kill me,
You're
please,
not
please,
important enough to
please.
kill, dude. Shut up.
Do you mind if I pistol whip him and knock him out?
You can just do that, and
Okay, I do that.
okay, he's knocked out.
And I said my line, well, shoot, pistol whipping him. I'm like, you're not important enough to kill.
Okay, so do you guys? What do you two do? Do you help out the others?
Uh, yeah,
I think we want to make our way towards
Anyway,
where they ran off. If they're still in pursuit of that person, thing, man, hairy thing.
It was Lexio, right?
Lexio and the 2 stormtroopers.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. You guys start running. 4-2. He's a little bit slow, but he's still maintaining some speed. And you are running, and you do catch up to Doc, who's just now like getting up from falling. You don't see him fall, but you just see him getting up.
He was like, "Oh, what happened to you?" You decided to take a nap during all of this.
Do you need help?
No, I got it. I got it. Just follow them. Don't ignore me.
Okay. You both. What do you both do? You do the two of you continue, or
Yeah, I'm gonna continue going.
okay,
Yeah, I'll continue going too.
okay. You
Catch
both
up with us when you know.
you both go, and 4-2 kind of stays behind though, and is trying to like help out Doc. Falls very slowly behind. 4-2 is kind of nearby you, kind of trying to help support.
Yeah.
Angel, uh you do after you lose sight of them, do you still try to continue, or do you try to go back?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just continue in that direction where I last saw him.
Okay.
And I want to be using like my track thermal sensors to see if I maybe helps us go to the right direction.
Okay.
But I'd like to, as I'm going, I want to try to do another ping. Like, if it doesn't take a whole thing, since I've already done it, if I can just do like a do 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 do, just get here.
um okay, before you do that, we're going to put a clock up, and uh I'd say there's going to be 2 clocks.
2 clocks. The
Yes. I'd say put one for Angel and then one for TB. The one for Angel is going to be 6 segments, and the one for TB is going to be 8.
Okay. I added one. What's this clock name?
Um, you don't know.
Okay. Well,
For the 6 segment though, this one will be for use title Lexio. So, after that, you want to try and to do the ping for everybody.
Yeah, yeah, but
Okay.
like somehow make it more, try to make it more urgent than last time.
Okay. Um, so you go into your communicator and you ping, and the rest of you guys see it. Angel's about probably through this fog, probably about 70 or so feet away from you guys. You guys are like on the other side of the graveyard, a little bit of ways, and then Angel is still trying to is kind of at this point a little bit limping towards the direction. But you do see the ping. Um, do you guys try to run to try to catch up to Angel, or
Yeah.
yeah.
okay,
I'm trying to just keep up, just trying to follow.
okay. It takes a little bit for you guys to catch up to Angel. Trying to just make sure because of the fog, you can only see like probably there's some parts where it does kind of ease up a bit, and then some where it's super. Um, you can only see like probably like 5 feet in front of you, but it does start to it starts to let up a little bit, and you do catch up to Angels at this point. That segment fills up for both clocks.
Can I like check to see if there's anything else like other on like my thermal scanner, like other than the direction we're supposed to be going? Like if there's something following us or something like that.
You check it and you don't see any. There's no like blips or anything showing up uh, on anything behind you guys,
Okay.
other than like the ones of the stormtroopers that you killed.
I mean, would they really be a heat sensor? But
Oh,
that's
sorry.
something.
I thought you were. I misheard. I thought you were talking about the.
Thermal sensor.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about their communicators. That was my bad.
No.
Yeah, they're they're cold. The only one that you could probably still see is the one who's knocked unconscious.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're still. I guess how many segments does it take to get to closer?
Um,
Because I just want to keep heading that way, so I don't know.
so you guys are one segment. You don't know what the clock. You don't know what exactly. Um, who has the 6 segment? 6.
Angel?
Oh yeah, it was Angel.
I have 8. I have 8.
I'll just add it for you. There you go.
Oh, sorry,
It's
I didn't
like,
know I had. Okay,
yeah, like under your fast friends.
got it, got it, got it. Okay, sorry.
No problem.
So I have a 6, and there's 1 on it.
Yes.
Okay.
So, you guys, you catch up to Angel. You see Angel is still moving, trying to go. Um, Doc, you're kind of trailing behind a bit. You, uh, 4-2 is still helping you as much as possible. You're only about maybe like 15 to 20 feet away as they're walking.
All right.
Um, you guys press on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If they're out of, so they're out of my sight now.
Yes.
Um,
By the
I'd
time,
like.
oh
Go
sorry,
ahead.
by the time JJ and TB and Doc caught up to you, you're like just about to be like where you lost sight of them.
Okay. Um, and we didn't. Did we stop and talk to Lexio? I don't remember. Or did they just kind of like we found them and then we got ambushed and Lexio booked it?
You kind of talked to him a little bit.
Talk like for a hot second.
Yeah, he didn't want to leave because he was working on that body that was back over there, and
Okay.
and
Uh,
he and then he then agreed after he heard about the stormtroopers. But then once he saw them, he freaked the fuck out and he booked it.
okay. Would it have been enough? Do we like get close enough to be able to exchange numbers? Like, would we be able to communicate with him via communicators?
I'm gonna say you can attempt. Um, if you're trying to like get into his channel
Uh, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can like locate him through his communicator.
through his communicator. Um, I'm gonna say you can try. This is gonna be a hack.
Okay.
This is gonna be a desperate position, and it's gonna be limited effect.
Got it. Um. Okay. Yeah. No bonus. Okay. Let's do it.
4.
Yay.
You get the experience point. Um,
Yay.
so you try you do try working around with the communicator and trying to find possibly where trying to locate him. Um, and it takes a little bit of time, and you're successful. Um, you do see you're able to locate, and he's probably about 200 or so feet away from you guys, through the fog and through the trees. However, the amount of time it took you to do it took a bit of time, so you have to fill up 2 segments on both.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. So as I do that, that's when the rest of the group is catching up to me.
Um, yeah, like you're while you're doing, you're kind of slow walking a little bit on the communicator, and by the time you finish, you're at where you last saw them.
Okay, I see. I see. Like where I'm at, where I lost sight of them.
Yeah,
But because of that, now I have an idea of where they are from here.
yeah,
Okay.
and you guys catch up. Um,
I'll just point out. As far as fuck this way, let's fucking go. And I'm just limping as hard as I can.
okay. I'm gonna need everyone to roll then a scramble.
Fun.
This is gonna be a desperate position, and it's going to be standard for TB and JJ and limited for Angel and Doc. Fuck.
Is it too stressed to push myself?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that for a bonus die.
Okay.
Oh. I'm healthy. Come on, man.
Come on. Oh my god.
Okay. So, good news, all of you get an experience point. um JJ, you're trying to run uh as far as you can, and thankfully, you being a synthetic, um, you're not. It's it doesn't. You're not as exhausted, or you don't get exhausted as easily as most other people, um, and so you're trying to trek along, climbing fallen trees, branches, going through the fog. Um, Angel and Doc, it does. It's getting difficult to try and uh, traverse through everything, especially since both of you uh, are injured, and TB. Same thing with you. You're not injured, but it's just getting increasingly difficult to traverse through the fog and the trees without having to stop every now and then. 4-2 is trying to help Doc as much as possible, but even then, like, you're close to like tipping 4-2 over.
Yeah. Angel, come here.
So,
I'm going to use my force healing on Angel.
Okay.
oh.
So you're gonna have to roll
Attune.
a tune.
Mm-hmm. Position.
Controlled, standard.
5.
So, you with a 5, you are successful in healing Angel. However, though, it does you do take 1 stress.
Okay.
Have I seen this before? Have I seen you do this yet?
This is the first time, other than when Oberyn had his leg.
Completely fake.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the second time I've seen you do it.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, Angel, do you feel like your leg is brand spanking new? Like you could be like a leg model or something.
Give it, yeah, kind of look it up, like look at both sides.
All right,
Yeah.
you go catch up with them. Me and 4-2 will be there shortly.
um,
If that's the case, then
okay.
Angel, I can let
Shit.
you can re-roll your scramble, and instead of it being a desperate position, though, you'll be controlled, and it'll be standard effect.
Controlled standard. Okay. Yep.
You, even though your leg is healthy, again, it's hard. It's getting difficult for you to try and traverse through everything without having to stop, and you're able to catch up the TV, um, and JJ though you're going. This is like uh hurdles and shit for you. Like this is going for you. And eventually, um, and at this point, another segment of the clock fills up for both. Um, and you uh you eventually JJ see the fog is starting to clear up a bit, and you see kind of you're on like the top of a hill, and you see further down it seems like a clearing, and you see three figures. One's kind of slow in front of you. You can tell they seem to be somewhat backing up a bit, and the other two are slowly advancing. So,
Can I sneak up behind them?
um, yeah, this will be a skulk, and this will be a risky position. Standard effect,
Okay.
a 5. So you get uh you're kind of crouched trying and uh moving closer from where they were when you were at the top. They were about like maybe 40 or so feet, 45 or so feet, and you do get down to the clearing. There isn't much in that area except for a couple rocks and things, but you do find one that seems you have to be like lying down to completely cover yourself. I don't know if you want to do that,
I
but
do.
okay. You get to the rock and you lie down, and you see um, you do have a clearer view. You see the leading stormtrooper and the other regular stormtrooper advancing on the advancing on Lexio, who's backing up, and he's freaking the fuck out, and he's you can hear him like, please, just please don't hurt me, just, please. And when you lie down though, you notice the stormtrooper, the not the leading one, the other one. He kind of almost acknowledges that he heard something, but he doesn't look back, and he keeps moving with the uh, leading stormtrooper. That's when another segment of the clock fills up, and uh, as soon as you got there, um, the rest of you guys finally make it to the edge, and you see the clearing. You see JJ is lying down, sneaking, um, and yeah,
All right. I would like to try to same thing. Use the hacking rig and the communicator to hack into their communication systems and just hit them with the loudest, like most eardrum piercing noise, like 90s modem noises that I can send into their helmets.
Okay. This will be a hack. This is going to be a risky position. It's going to be standard effect.
Okay, and then bonus for the fine tools.
Either bonus or increase the effect.
All right, we're gonna go with the bonus. Big money. Ooh,
4.
money.
So you okay. You quickly go into your communicator and you try hacking, and you do fill you're able to successfully trigger the alarms and alerts and the pinging in the leading stormtrooper's helmet. The other stormtrooper doesn't seem affected,
Okay.
and the commanding stormtrooper, he looks around, wondering where that noise is in him. It gets too overwhelming, and he takes off his helmet and throws it. And you see, JJ, you see, since you're closer, this guy, he has a shaved head, and it seems like he has tattoos all over his head and his face, some of skulls and daggers. And he's looking around, and he's wondering, or he's looking at the helmet, and he's looking at, like, saying, he's looking at his the last stormtrooper, and stormtrooper's just looking at him, and he's now looking around, yelling out, "Where the fuck are you?"
And if TB's next to me, I whisper, "Blow his fucking head off."
I'll take a shot.
Okay. This is gonna be a not scramble, a scrap. A desperate position, and a standard effect.
Six.
A 6.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
So, you shoot, and the blast, from where you are, you kind of like hold your breath, and then you quickly pull the trigger, and the blast hits the stormtrooper, the leading stormtrooper, and it goes through his neck. And JJ, you see this guy, he's like gasping and clutching, and blood spurting out, and he goes on his knees, and he's panicking. And you however, though, you do see, he's looking at the stormtrooper, and the stormtrooper, while you expected him to be panicking, it seems to be staring at him. And you see that stormtrooper walk up to him, and you see the commanding stormtrooper have a hand up, as if trying to get help. And you see that regular stormtrooper raise his blaster and shoot him in the head, killing him.
Shit.
Well, that's
Something's not right.
Hold up.
And you hear JJ from him. He says, "You can come out now," and he's looking towards your direction.
Um, will my shoot first work then, or not? If I were to take a shot at him.
No, because he knows where you are.
Then I get out and I walk towards him, I guess.
Okay. You walk towards him, and you see he doesn't have his blaster at the ready, and you or he has it on his side, and you see him say, "I don't mean any harm," and you see him pull off his helmet, and uh, as he takes off, you instantly recognize him as the man from the bar with the scars, um, and uh,
Partner?
what?
The one that was their partner? Or
Uh,
the chick? The one that was sitting next to the chick we're doing this for?
no, this was the man who was listening in on your guys' conversation,
Oh.
and we're gonna take a break.
God.
Oh my god. Your cliffhanger. Shit.
I don't know if Doc is back or not, and I don't want to keep continuing without him. So, from what it sounds like, it seems like a number 2 than a number 1.
Ugh.
I
All
mean,
right,
he's
wait.
really injured, so.
Yeah, it's taking a minute. And I don't know if 4-2 is helping him or slowing him down.
He's kind of like he's kind of like a walking aid, sort of like he's leaning on.
The drunk leading the drunk.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. Would it is it uh would it ruin anything if you told us what the clocks were for? Because I'm really curious.
So the first clock was how long before that leading commander was going to shoot Lexio?
The one that I have, no,
The one
or
that you had. So you can get rid of that one.
oh shit, we were one away. That was down to the wire.
Had
Nice shot.
had TB not rolled that 6.
Oof. Good shit. There we
Oh
go.
no.
What
Doc
happened?
Doc says he's having the stomach flu.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Shit. Okay. He says that we can continue. Let me.
We just say 4-2 dragged him back to the ship.
Yeah, possibly.
Damn, that's a bummer.
He says he'll be back when this lets up.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
And then when I come back, we can continue.
Sounds good.
Uh,
I'm gonna get more drink.
okay. I'm just gonna deafen so that way they can just talk. I'll be right back. I'm gonna quickly go use the bathroom, and then we'll continue. Hang on, let me put on music actually. Ugh. Okay. Let me mute that. There we go. Okay.
I don't know how
Hello.
Amazon does their shows. Hey. Because I don't really watch their stuff. Like,
Well, they have some like that, but then they also have some that they just release the whole thing.
What are you guys talking about? Vox Machina.
Fox, yeah.
yeah. Because I'm thinking about doing a watch party for it.
They're releasing 3 episodes a week.
Oh, damn.
So first 3 come out. The next following week will be 4 through 6, and then so forth.
Is it Friday that it comes out?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm taking this week off of streaming too, though. But I don't know if I would maybe just do it that day. I don't know. Got something to think about. Because I thought there was a limited list of stuff too, but apparently Watch Party supports any title that is included with your Prime Video subscription.
Yeah, someone was watching Invincible yesterday.
Were they an affiliate or a partner?
An affiliate. It's just a watch
Mm.
party.
Oh.
It's because the people that are watching with you need to also have Prime, and then they sign in with their Prime.
Mm.
Right.
Otherwise, it's just it should be just like a just you, basically, type of scene. Because then it puts your stream above chat, and then everything's in the big window.
Mm.
Oh, so you don't.
So you should have like a just chatting type of scene. And then it puts the big part is. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because I have a full cam thing, but also then I'd want to do like, I'd have to change my alerts. I wouldn't want alerts going off through it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, babe. Anyway.
So Crisis is back. Everyone is back except for Ock. He unfortunately has a case of the stomach flu. He says he'll try to be back when it lets up. But I'm gonna say what I'll say when we get to it. But yeah. So coming back, you see JJ, you see this man that you recognize from the bar. He took off the helmet and he's looking at you, and he says, "So I've been told that you've been smuggling somebody."
It's neat to hear things, huh?
Yeah.
I think Angel can't help but snicker a little bit at that.
Are the you two? Are you going down the trail and coming to join JJ?
Yeah. Once I think I see them starting to have a dialogue, I think I'm just gonna start going down.
Okay. And then the man, he says, "Yeah, it's also pretty neat that the person that you're smuggling seems to be showing signs of the Force."
Well, I'm not really an expert in that, so I wouldn't know. So, if we're done here,
He says, "I'm
I
not."
kind of look towards like Lexio, like get over on like our side type of thing.
Lexio, he's kind of like sort of just side moving, sidestepping around you guys, trying to. And he's kind of slowly getting towards you guys. And this man says, "I'm not here to take her, if that's what you're afraid of. I'm actually here to help." And
And who
he
exactly are you?
says, "My name is Horace, and I used to be uh, with the Jedi Republic before it fell." And he says, uh, "I knew that girl through her father, who used to be a Jedi.
What was his name?
His name was Tobias."
Okay, then I'm gonna kind of walk off, and I'm gonna use the communicator to ask uh, our girl whose name I totally
Lindis.
remember 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna ask her dad's name just to confirm.
Um, you ask her
I
this.
never knew my father.
It's she. She's Oh, Doc, you're back. Hi.
Hey,
You good?
eh, as good as I'm gonna be. It's fine.
Okay.
Let's keep
Um,
going.
do you need a real? I can give you a quick recap.
Yeah.
Okay. So TB shot that leading stormtrooper in the neck. The stormtrooper that was with him shot him in the head to finish him off, and uh, called out for JJ and took off his helmet. And it was revealed that that stormtrooper was the man who was at the bar, listening in on the conversation.
Nice.
And he just said his name was Horace, and that he was a friend of Lindis's father, who was a Jedi during the Jedi Order or the Republic.
Nice.
Um, so Angel, you ask Lindis this, and she's like, "What?" Because this is completely out of the blue. It's can't,
uh, all right. Oh yeah, we got his name. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna tell her. This guy named Horace. He says he knows your dad. What's his name?
um. Well, his name was, from what I could remember, I think it was Tobias, Toby.
You think? All right, that's fine. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. And then I'll give JJ a nod. Like, all right, so he checks out.
Okay. Um, and Horace, he says, "Listen, I made a promise to her father, and I just want to help her. And if that means helping out the rebellion, then sure." And it's at this moment that another segment of the 8 segment clock fills up.
Where are we at? Wait.
Are you at 6?
I don't know.
I think it should
If
be.
we were the same, then it would have been 6 on mine.
Yeah.
But the other
They
one went to 8, right?
yeah, they should have been going together. I should have been
Okay. So
repeating
this
that.
would have
My
been
bad.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, it's during this TV that you're starting to get a little bit of blips on your spy gear, your thermal.
Oh no. Guys, I think we have company.
As far as you can tell, it seems to be only like 2. Uh, as of right now. Doc, are you still at the top of the hill, or do you
Um,
do you want to come
I've
down?
well, while they were doing that, I would have used my force healing on myself.
Okay.
The first time I'm going to use the way to spend a gambit instead of paying the stress costs if I fail.
Um,
Or can I not do that?
the force healing, you can only use it once per mission.
Oh, yeah, I didn't read that. Never mind. Scratch that. Then, yeah,
Oh,
I will be leaning heavily on 4-2.
okay. And are you meeting with
That was a
them?
special.
Yep.
Okay. You guys are at this point you're probably just getting there, and TV tells everyone that might have company, and Horace, he says, "We don't have much time," and he looks over at Lexio, and he says, you know your way around working with ships." And Lexio, he kind of looks at him. He's like, "A little bit," and
Whatever you need, I can do it.
and he's like, "All right, let's go." And as he's walking, he kind of pats Angel on the shoulder, and as he does that, um, Angel, you have this like weird like tingling sensation goes through your body, and it's you only feel like the same way uh when you're kind of like sensing other people. You don't really sense that same feeling within this person, but that like tingling sensation is going through your body.
Okay, just like a weird familiarity.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Um,
hmm,
I also wanted to uh, grab the communicator off of the lead stormtrooper.
okay.
Um, and use that. So instead of hacking in, like use that to do another ping somewhere.
Okay.
Like, if I know that the other guys are coming. I actually just realized I don't know if you said anything, TV.
I
Yeah, I said we have company.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. Totally. I'm trying to get them off our scent.
okay, so you want to do that right now?
Yeah, like as we're wrapping up.
Okay. Roll a hack then. Um it's going to be a controlled position and it's going to be standard effect. Um and then you get the bonus dice because you are using the hacking rig again, or you can either give yourself a bonus die or increase the effect.
We'll do a bonus.
Okay. A 6.
Take it.
So you uh you're successful in again triggering that same pinging, and in doing so, TV, you look back at your thermal, uh, or not your thermal, your
Yeah.
oh yeah, sorry, yeah, your thermal sensor, and where originally you had two blips, and it looked like it was about to be a third one. They all of them go back towards the edge of the screen, and then they're gone. So you can take away uh, 2 segments from the clock.
Nice.
So I'm at 4 now.
Yes.
Again.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay. It's at this point now too. It's probably starting to become like just like break of dawn, like 5 o'clock in the morning. Um, the fog is starting to let up a little bit. You guys are walking. You go up the hill, and uh, you guys kind of take your time a little bit with Doc and 4-2. Um, and as you guys are walking, Horace starts to talk a bit, and he says, "Oh, how long have you been with Lindis?"
How many days has it been since we?
She's a new friend.
All right. Um, during this too, Lexia, he says, I want to go back to the graveyard.
Look, you almost died once today. You want to keep pushing that shit?
He says, I need that body, or at least pieces of it.
I'll look back at the group.
I feel like he'd be more amicable if he gets what he wants.
Maybe, but he might be more dead if he gets what he wants to.
We can let him come back after we've given him to Nyx and got our side. Because all we need to do is give him to Nyx, and then y'all can work out whatever.
Like Lexio, he's hearing those things like, can we just please stop by the graveyard real quick? I only need, if anything, I just want the head.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
God damn it.
I had to.
I mean, is it on the way back to the ship?
From what you guys can remember, it does seem to be back because you guys had to go past the graveyard again on the other side. So yeah, it is on the way.
Does this? What does that mean for the clock?
You don't know?
Jeez.
Because they're still in that area, though, or that direction, right?
Like where they were, from where they were on your thermal, they were probably like a little over halfway through like the trees and the branches, trying to get to there.
Okay.
But
If he just needs the head, then maybe someone could just escort him back to the ship and the other group could just decapitate the body and bring it back.
Or wasn't it already in pieces?
it was mostly intact. It seemed like it was probably like very delicate and fragile.
That's it? You just need the head?
For now, at least. I'll try to come back another time, but I just need the head.
Okay, how about me and TV grab that? You guys get him to the ship. We meet up there.
You and TB?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we can probably get the Empire off our tail if we need to.
Okay.
Between the two of us, so.
Doc is heading straight back to the ship.
Okay. TBD let 4-2 go with Doc?
Yeah.
Okay. 4-2 is kind of just, you can kind of hear him whine a little bit as Doc is still kind of just going.
Wine.
He's got an attitude.
Don't worry, 4-2.
Do you want to keep getting shot at?
You hear 4-2 like people. Bah, bah, bah.
I don't need this attitude from you. Check yourself.
Once I get back to the ship, I don't have to lean on you anymore.
4-2 kind of calms down at that, and you guys start going. And JJ, you're joining Doc?
I am.
Okay. And Horace is joining you along with Lexio. And you guys start going. It takes a bit for you guys to get back. It's a little bit easier though, because again, the fog is starting to let up. You can probably see good 30 or so feet in front of you. But you guys get to the graveyard, and JJ, Doc, Fortu, and Horace, you guys are continuing on, and Angel and TB, you guys are going inside the graveyard.
Yeah, goggles on, predator vision, searching for anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I'm keeping
Okay.
mine up too, just to.
Okay. It's at this point that another segment of the clock fills up. Just one. It says that it should be 5 out of 8. And you go and you quickly see the area where where the body was. Body's still there. In the daylight, you can see it's what seemed to be like a grayish color. It seems like very faded and kind of like a very dark gray now. You can see like the inside; it's much more hollow. Seems decayed, but very much it's like plastic and metal as the exterior. And you see the head, and it's kind of long, and and then it kind of almost rectangular at the bottom, and it's also what should have been gray. It's very much a dark gray. Um, where once there used to be eyes, that kind of like a hint of yellow to them, like a really dark yellow. And I need both of you guys to roll a steady for me.
Okay,
And
what's the dealing?
Yeah.
This is a controlled position, uh, standard effect.
Do we get a bonus for the goggles?
Uh,
I got a 6.
yeah. I would say yes. You can either boost, you can give yourself bonus dice or boost the effect.
I'll boost the
And it was
effect from standard to great.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a bonus die.
And you
Okay.
got a 6.
Okay.
Okay. So you both take a closer look and you see like where the skin was, or what used to be skin. There's kind of like a reddish tint, and both of you do recognize what's under this mechanical being used to be a Kalish.
What that is?
A Kalish. Let me pull up the picture. Is something like this.
It's like the General Grievous, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty grievousy.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like
That
the head and stuff.
that's just that's what a usual Kalish looked like.
Mm.
This one, though, however, was obviously had cybernetics done to its entire body.
Mm.
And what do you guys do?
Just rip the head off and go.
Okay.
You have time to fuck around.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll. I'm gonna say. I get it's technically a scrap. I would say. If you're just trying to pull it off.
I get. Well, yeah, it's mechanical. I guess it makes more sense to like pop a blowtorch and just use whatever toolkit.
You want to use a? You want to try to use your
Like use
rig?
a rig. Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
try to do that since it is
Okay.
cybernetic.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
Okay.
It's more in my wheelhouse.
This will be a control position. Uh, this is going to be standard because it was going to be originally limited, but the fine rig is increasing it.
Okay. Cool. All right. Big money.
6. It doesn't take that long. And with just a couple, just like twists and turns with the rig, um, you're able to get the head, parts of the neck, off, and the head, even though it seemed kind of hollow, it's a little bit heavy.
All right. Well, then as soon as I'm done, I just present it to TB. You go.
What am I supposed to do with this? Okay.
Hold it.
Do I have something to
It's
hold it
probably
with?
it's probably like almost twice as big as my head.
Yeah, it's also it's long, or
Yeah, and I'm very small.
it's probably like maybe a little over a foot and a half
I'm kind of
long.
small too.
I'm 5'3", homie.
Yeah, I'm like 5'5".
Oh, really?
The they're like 1 point. I was looking up the race that I'm playing is usually like 1 point something meters that equaled like 5 foot, like 5'6".
That's like 170, 168, something like that. But yeah. So TB, you have the head?
Yeah, 1.7 meter.
Okay. At this point another segment of the clock fills up. So I believe it's 7 out of 8 or 6.
Okay.
Is it 6 or 7?
Well, did it go up when we went back?
It
Like, how much did it go up when we went back?
By the time you arrived at the graveyard, it went up by 1. At
Okay,
that point,
so
it
it's
was
5, so now it's 6 again.
okay. It's back up to 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, JJ and Doc, you guys are already making heading towards down the trail, and you guys are going through or going down the trail, and then you see further up ahead several figures who are nearby that same hut that you guys passed by, Ara's hut. And once you see it, you start hearing, seems to be like shouting.
Can we understand any of it?
I want both of you guys to roll a study.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, that's YouTube.
Yeah, JJ and Doc.
Position?
This is going to be a risky position, and it's going to be standard effect. Okay. So both of you guys hear bits and pieces, but from what you can gather, it definitely sounds like Ara, who's screaming at these people. You can't quite tell exactly what she's saying, other than like "fuck, shit, asshole."
What was that again?
Ara, the
No, what was she yelling? I couldn't.
she said, "Fuck, shit, asshole."
Was she talking?
Yeah.
uh,
But I'll also say with your guys' study, you do see like you have a clearer view, a somewhat clearer view of the figures, and you do see there seems to be like 6 or so. Some of them seem bigger than others, like way bigger.
Without saying anything, I'm going to find the biggest tree or rock, and I'm going to start hiding behind it.
Okay.
Wait, they're all in her hut?
No, they're all outside because her
Oh,
hut's
they're all outside.
her hut's like 5 feet tall.
And
Um,
as I'm going to hide, I'm going to tell JJ, I'm going to be useless, so I will get out of the way.
I give you a big thumbs up.
Okay. 4-2
And,
follows you or follows Doc too.
I'll just like slowly approach them, like trying to hide also.
Okay then. Horace is going. He's behind you, JJ, and he says, "I'm going to help you," and so he will assist you. Um, so I'm gonna need you to roll a skulk. It's gonna be a risky position, standard effect, and you can either have 2 bonus dice, or raise the effect from standard to extreme, or one of each, because you're light load and Horace is helping you.
So then I can go from standard to great and then get an extra dice also.
Yes.
Okay.
5. Okay. So you you get a bit closer by a tree. It's about like maybe 10 or so feet away from the back of the hut, and you do get a closer look at these people, and you do see it seems to be like 4 4 that seem to be humanoid, and then 2 huts or hutties. um and you could see them all, they're kind of like looking down. You could obviously tell that they're looking at Ara, who's at this point just still screaming at them, and like they look like they're people who are trying to deal with customer service and shit. And you do see though the other humanoid figure. I just need to double check something. uh you do recognize as the man, the Syrian man, uh who met you guys at the beginning, Maeve, Mav. Fuck. And
My person.
yes, you recognize as Mav, and he uh he's telling, or he's asking Ara. He's like, just please tell us if you saw anyone last night. And you can hear Ara, and she's like, I fucking told you! I didn't see anyone! Now fuck off! And you can hear Ara like, Leppy! Leppy! And she's saying like, see, tell him to fuck off! And you can see from where you are, Leppy come out, and you see him with his little arms just trying to like punch the nearest Hutties. And Hutties is clearly unaffected.
He's trying his best.
um, as you're getting there, Horace he's a little bit behind you also, and he says, we have to get away from these people. Because I'm assuming these were the people that were coming by earlier. So what do
I
you
am
do?
very deep in thought.
Hmm.
So we know that the stormtroopers were following what the orders of M, which was Mav,
Yes.
and so then they were looking for Lexio,
Yes.
and in the process, we're also going to kill Oz.
Yes.
Or we're told to kill us.
Yes.
Okay, so there's him. So there's him and two more humanoids.
There's him, three more humanoids,
Three more humanoids.
and then two hutties.
I'm assuming they're all armed.
From what you can gather, they all seem to at least have one blaster on each person, and with one of the huts, um, they seem to have like a large blaster.
I felt like Chorus like kind of like circle like around the side, and I kind of do that because I still want to see where it's going.
Okay. Um. So you roll in a skulk. And it's going to be a risky position standard effect. It's only going to be one boost. Horse isn't helping you this time. It's just the light load bonus. So either bonus die or the effect. A 6. Okay. You get a gambit. So you guys are back up to 3, I believe.
Yep.
So you get around the corner and you see you have a closer view of Mav and the rest of them, and Mav, he's still trying to talk to Ara, and he says, "Listen, I had some stormtroopers who, most of them are killed, and I'm trying to find the people responsible. Do you have any idea?" And Ara says, "I don't fucking know. I don't know. Now, if you don't leave, then there's gonna be more people dead here than wherever fucking else you were." And you can see she has her blaster ready, and uh, again, she's holding it with two hands because it's too big for her. And you see kind of Leppy kind of go back inside the hut, and then a couple seconds later, you see him come back out with another blaster.
Damn.
And you see Mav kind of go, "All right, fine." And he looks at the rest of you guys and he says, "All right, let's go back to the graveyard." And you see them start going towards the direction that you guys came from. So what do you guys do?
Well, if they left, then I guess everything's fine. We could probably just continue back to the ship.
Okay.
Oh wait, TB and Angel are coming down from that road, right?
Yes. And it's at this point that another segment of the clock fills. And you guys have the head, and you guys are just now leaving.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as we get it up,
Yeah.
I hand it off and we just start going. And still just keeping an eye out, goggles on.
Okay. Yeah.
Did either of you get a communicator?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think
Because I have my communicator as.
I'm gonna turn my communicator on, and then I'm probably gonna start shooting, honestly.
Shooting at them.
Yeah, because I'm still in a like hidden spot, so shoot
Yeah.
first should take effect.
Yes.
So I just swap my communicator on, and then take a shot at let's see, I have two pistols, so
Well, so if you use your communicator, then you have you're using one hand for that, and then another for the sidearm.
Hmm.
So uh, unless you want to use both, then you can't use the communicator, because once you start speaking, someone might hear potentially.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to hope that like the noise alerts them. Then I'm gonna use my two fine sidearms and shoot at two of the humanoids.
Okay. So this is gonna be a scrap. And you're using shoot first, so you get the plus 1d. This is going to be a risky position, and this is going to be standard effect.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay. All right. 2 crits, or a crit. I mean, um. So you quickly move around from the tree, and as you go to shoot, but with both your pistols, it just takes one moment to aim and then fire. And as you do that, you hear Horace yell no. He screams out no, and uh, both shots do connect, and they both one hits one in the back of the head, and he falls forward face first. And the other one is shot in the back, and he screams out, and then he falls to the ground. Um, and the others uh, turn around at that, and Angel and TB, you both hear the blasts go off. Um, it was further away, and you hear a scream.
And we know it's the direction of the ship.
Yeah.
I like to think we look at each other at the same time and then just full ass book it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since this has happened, the clock is gone.
Okay.
Now that I heard the shots, can I peek up over my rock?
Yeah.
What do I see?
You're probably the closest where the group is. They went past you for a bit, and then a couple seconds later the shots went off, and you can see like right in front of you, probably about 10 or so feet, is the one humanoid officer who is uh who got shot in the back, and he's dying. So
Um, I'm gonna try to throw the body into another stormtroopers.
to another officer.
Yeah.
Okay. There's only at this point there's only uh four people. It's Mav, another officer, and then the two Hutties.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it into the other officer.
Okay. It's gonna be in a tune. This is gonna be a risky position. This is gonna be standard effect. Six. So you get another gambit, so you guys are up to 4.
Hey.
So you see the body and you concentrate, and you fucking you chuck that body at the other officer, and it's kind of like fuck, kind of like a sideways tackle, kind of with the body, just pushes the guy down, and that tackle disarms him. He drops his blaster.
And then I'm gonna duck behind the rock again.
Okay. So you hear Mav, he's like shit, and he yells out at the two huts in Huttese, and so you can't really understand too much. Um, but you see, JJ, you see them kind of try to take cover a bit. You see Mav, he has his blaster out, and he's shooting at your direction, JJ. Horace, he has his blaster out, and he's shooting back. Um, and one of the huts is trying to hide behind a tree, even though he's completely. You can clearly tell he's wider than the tree, and the other one, with the heavy looking blaster, starts uh, slugging its way towards the direction of Doc. Angel and TV. It's probably at this point that you guys have ran and are starting to see like a little bit further ahead. They're probably about uh 60 or so feet away, but you can see um you see them. Uh you can clearly see the hut trying to hide behind the trees, even though he's too wide, and he's just shooting back. You see Mav um also trying to shoot back. And you can see also the hut with the large blaster, the large heavy blaster, slugging towards Doc. You don't see Doc, but you see him. You see the hut going.
And do we know Mav?
Mav was the one that helped you guys, who led you to Nyx.
Oh, and Mav is now shooting towards TB and Doc.
To JJ and Doc. TB is with you.
Oh yeah, TB's with me. Yeah, to JJ and Doc. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh shit. And does Matt? So it's the three of them. I don't know if there's much I can do here.
Um,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are they kind of between us and the ship? Are we? Is this like in front of the ship?
The ship is not near you guys. The closest thing that you guys are at though is your rover. That was on the edge of the forest.
Okay.
The ship is in the city, is in Dushta.
Got it. Hmm.
I mean,
I'll probably just try and sneak around to get to the rover.
Okay.
yeah. I mean, I don't know what else.
Okay. I need both of you then to roll a skulk. This is going to be a risky position, and this is going to be a standard effect. And again, since you both are light load, you can either give yourself the bonus die or increase the effect.
Bonus, baby.
Oh.
No. We sneak. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Like we actually say it
That's
out
actually
loud.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You both try sneaking past. Trying to see if maybe you can get over to Doc. However, you both are trying to go, and TV, you step on a branch, and you look over and you see Mav, who glances over at you and then looks, and you see anger and fury, and he yells out, "You!" And he goes to aim his blaster at you guys. I need you both to roll a scramble. Yeah, scramble. This is a desperate position.
Me?
Yeah.
You're the one that tried to fucking kill us. You sent these
Desperate.
people after us.
This is a desperate position in standard effect. And again, you guys light load. You can.
Yeah, I need that bonus. Good boy.
I got a 4.
Okay. So
Alright.
you both get an experience point. And Mav aims his blaster at TB and Angel, and he goes and shoots, and it misses TB, but it does hit Angel,
Oh no.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
in the shoulder, and you quickly get into cover, Angel. You have level 1 harm though.
Left, right.
This is your right shoulder. It's yeah, it's level 1. It's not the bullet didn't go through, but it was a bit more than a great. So it's like your shoulder's like gashed, like cut, kind of.
Yeesh. Okay.
Um, TB, you didn't get hit, but you're kind of in really minimal cover, and Mav is just constantly trying to shoot at you, and he's starting to get up and he's trying to go towards you.
What is your fucking problem?
You're my fucking problem, and he's yelling, "You've been a pain in my backside since I fucking met you."
You're the one that was my mentor. What the fuck?
And Doc, during this time, the hut with the large blaster is about maybe like 5 or 10 feet away from you. He's about a he's going to go around the boulder.
I'm gonna pop up real quick and try to throw the blaster away.
Like disarm him.
Yeah,
Okay.
with
Roll.
the false.
Okay, rolling a tune. This is a desperate position and standard effect.
And I'm going to use camp.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. So with a crit, you concentrate. You see the Huttese. He spots you and he's about to shout, but then you quickly use the force and you kind of like almost like uppercut him with it and hit him in the face and then just toss it uh, about like 40 feet in the air and just out of sight.
And then I pop back behind the rock.
Okay. 4-2 is right next to you and he's beeping the fuck out.
Hell yeah.
Ara and yeah, Ara and Leppy come running out of the hut, and Ara's like, "What the fuck is happening?" And you see she's holding her blaster, and she sees the hut that was disarmed, and he's kind of clutching his face, and you see her and Leppy just kind of aim at it, and they both fire, and both of them, since they're just so small and the force of the blast, they get one shot off, both of them, and they both just go down on their ass. And the both shots hit the hut in the stomach, and he screams out and falls over dead. So now it's just Mav and the other hut. and Mav is currently moving towards where TB is. So what do you guys do?
Does Mav have any kind of helmet or communicator, like Bluetooth headset or anything like that on?
He doesn't have a headset on now. His head is too tall or it's too long. He's a Syrian.
All right, all right. Damn. So if my shoulder's wounded, that's not going to affect like movement stuff, right? That's going to be
Like climbing or shooting with that arm.
okay. But if I'm trying to sneak still or scramble or whatever,
Um, you have to be specific with scramble if you're like trying to climb.
okay, all right, okay. But if I'm just trying to run,
Yeah, then it's nothing.
yeah, then I'm probably just gonna full ass book it and just run to the to the rover.
Okay. Roll a scramble then. It's going to be a desperate position. Standard effect.
Okay. Oh
2.
man.
You get an experience point.
All right.
But you start going, and the pain in your shoulder, though, it's you're feeling that more, and it's slowing you down. Even you're just trying to go still, so it's going to take you some time to get there.
Okay.
Um,
I did heal his harm, didn't I?
yeah, but he had
I got new harm.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn
Yeah.
it.
Um, JJ, what would you like to do?
Um, I'll take aim at the other hut.
Okay. There's going to be a scrap, uh, risky position, standard effect. You see the hut. He is taking aim now at Ara and Leppy. 2.
I couldn't see him behind the tree.
You go and you shoot, and you you see or you go and shoot, and either is like the rush or something, but you're trying to go for his head, but you uh over aimed it, and uh you miss, and the hut goes and aims and shoots his blaster at Ara and Leppy, and Leppy notices the hut aiming, and you see Leppy uh, as Ara's about to get up, push Ara, and you see Leppy get shot, and the force of the blast pushes him back a couple feet, and he lies still. And you,
Leppy,
Leppy, yeah.
you killed a little robot that you showed us that was cute.
I didn't do it. That was the hut. And you hear Ara scream. So TB or Doc, what did you guys do?
Um,
Go ahead.
Mav is advancing on you. He's about probably 5 feet or so, and he has his blaster ready.
why do you want to kill me, man?
he, you hear him yell out. At first, it was just business, but now it's something personal.
And with that, I pop up and try to trip him.
With the force.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolling a 2. This is a desperate position standard effect.
All this training just for some slapstick comedy.
A 6.
You make a banana peel appear.
It's you pop up and you quickly you use the force on the blaster of the one dude who was shot in the back, and you pull away from his body, and you use it to you use the force and with all your might just slam it into Mav, and you hit him in the shin, and the force of that causes him to fall forward and right in front of TB.
And then I pop back behind the rock.
Oh my god. So he fell,
He fell. He's right in front of you.
but he's not dead.
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, because he was just tripped. Did he drop his gun when he fell? That
It's
pointed at?
not entirely. His grip is loosened a bit.
Can I like kick his hand and gun out of his hand?
Roll a scrap.
Okay. And what is it?
This is going to be a controlled position standard effect.
And the extra dice.
I say since you're kicking it, yeah, sure.
Oh.
6.
Nice.
Good thing I asked.
Yeah, you quickly kick the blaster out of his hand and you aim yours at him, and he looks up at you. And originally, what was like anger has kind of turned a little bit, from what you can tell, a hint of fear.
Can I step on his hand?
You step on his hand.
Yeah.
You do that, and you hear him grunt in pain.
And I get like down closer to him. And I'm like, it doesn't have to be like this.
And you kind of hear him chuckle, and he says, "Well, that's where you're wrong." During this too, there's still the hut. Ara is now clutching Leppy's body and just crying, and the other hut is has their blaster, and they're now aiming it towards JJ.
Can I also pull out my blaster and just like put it right on his forehead?
On Mavs?
Yeah.
Sure. Do you have enough load for that?
I've had my blaster.
Oh yeah. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, you can do that. And JJ, you see the hut aim his blaster at you. What do you do?
I shoot him with both guns.
Okay. Horace comes around, and he also goes to shoot, so he's going to assist you. So you get 1 bonus die, or increased effect.
All right.
There's going to be a scrap, desperate position, and standard effect. For
At least your dice can count.
yeah. You go and shoot, and Uh, the the hut shoots as well. He misses you, but he hits Horace in the leg, and or on the leg, in the side, and you hear Horace yell, "I'm pain," but you go and you shoot twice, and both shots connect. One kind of towards its neck, and the other one in its stomach, and you hear it just kind of just grunt and kind of like a small grunt or yell, a yelp kind of, and you see it fall over. So now it's just Mav, and Mav is looking at that TV, and he says, "I was doing just fine. Then you and your group had to go and fuck it up."
I mean, wait, do I know what he's talking about?
He's basically saying, like, before you guys showed up, I was doing fine. Like, showed up to the planet.
Okay, but what does that have to do with?
Am I still there with TV?
You at this point, it's probably at
'Cause I
this.
tried to run, but
Yeah.
didn't do well.
Well, it's you're still going, but it's taking a while. You finally, it's probably at this point that you've just now arrived at the rover.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to see if I could help talk shit back to Mav. But in that case, I'm just gonna check and make sure that patch tire is still good to go.
Yeah, everything's fine. No one's touched with the rover.
Okay, cool.
Because I remember, I think you guys hit it too, right? That was
I would think that we would have like covered it with some brush and stuff
yeah.
like that. But we had a flat tire that I patched but it's not totally fixed. So I just wanted to make sure that wasn't leaky.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Then I'll just kind of do whatever kind of pre checks or just get it ready to go.
Okay.
And then if I can uh, just tell him on the communicator, it's like, let's get the fuck out of here.
Um, Mav is like, look. He's at this point. He's kind of. Are you still on his hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then. He's kind of just
It's like that with the gun to his head.
with the gun to his head. Yeah. He says, uh, he's looking at you and he kind of sighs and he goes, "We were told of somebody who was going around and messing with the graveyard, and specifically that Kalisha's grave. And I wasn't told until recently that that grave was Quaiman Jai Shalil, notoriously known as General Grievous."
Fucking
And,
lol.
Shit.
Did I not? Oh,
and and that's the reason why they wanted me to help protect this planet, because it was their only thing that made it of value as a burial ground for this general. And then I get a report that some of the stormtroopers are dead, and that one came back running, pissing his pants, saying that they were attacked by a group of people. I can only assume it was you.
But you sent them to kill us.
I didn't.
Wait, but then there's like the stormtroopers and stuff, right? So
It was he says I just told them to find you guys. I didn't tell them to kill you or not to kill you.
someone there that killed us.
And then you hear Doc yell over the rock, maybe they should have fired at us! And then he pops back down behind the rock.
He says, "I don't control what they do. Most of the time, I just tell them what they need to do, how they carry it out. It's not my business." You go and you kick the hut. Ara is still weeping and crying over the body of Leppy, who is still just lifeless. The light that was in its eyes is completely dim. And Mav says, "So what now? Are you going to kill me?"
I mean, am I gonna have to?
"I don't know. I'm still thinking about it." And at this, Lexio during this entire time, he was hiding. He was hiding with Doc and Fortu. He's fucking terrified. Um, he gets up and he sees UTB holding the head, or uh, having the head of what you now know as Gerald Grievous. He says, "Can I please have that?"
Yeah, I'll hand him the hit.
Okay. He says, "We should go now. We have to head back to Nyx. I currently don't have the equipment for your ship. We have to stop by with her." Uh, and Mav, he looks up towards TP and he says, "I'll let you go this time if you spare me. We'll forget about this, and I'll go somewhere
If
else."
I don't spare you, then I don't have to worry about you again.
"But can you carry that guilt after all I've taught you?"
You were about to kill me. Does it matter? And I shoot him
"You do?"
right in the head. Yeah.
Damn.
You pull the trigger and you shoot, and it goes through his head, and he lies now limp and dead.
Cold
It's
blooded.
like a single tear drops down my head.
Yeah.
Anime close up.
It's
Yeah.
well, now you can remove him from your contact list.
Well, he was a negative. Anyway, so
Well, we figured out the workaround for our negative contacts.
New year, new me. Mm-hmm.
They're toxic. So,
Better watch out, Lenny.
I just added a note, like dead in all caps, and then a parentheses by your hand.
Oh,
Oh.
damn.
So insidious. um so yeah. Um Horace walks up to you guys and he says, "We gotta go." And um all of you guys kind of group up together. Angel, you're at the rover, and are you coming in to try and pick them up, or what are you doing?
If I can, I'm not the best help. Like, if it's, I don't know how dense the trees are or
It's
how
at
rough the road is.
this point that it's probably been a little over an hour, so it's like 6:30 or so. So it's starting to light up a bit. The fog is letting up. You can see probably about like maybe 50 or so feet um, in front of you.
Um, I'll probably just like clear off the branches, kind of turn it, go in and turn it around just so we can make a quick getaway. But I don't know if I'd go in.
Okay. Doc, you go around. Um, you go around and try searching for like the heavy blaster that you use the force to just throw in the
Mm-hmm.
air. Um, it's nowhere to be seen. You chuck that shit. It's gone.
What about the others that were laying
There's
beside the bodies?
there's other blasters. From what you can see, they look kind of similar to what you have. So if you still want to
Yeah,
get them, okay.
I still
Um,
want to get them. We're gonna build a little armory in our ship.
okay. Let me see just real quick. Um, you can pick up two.
Mm-hmm.
So
I will pick up.
okay. And JJ, roll a study on Mav.
All right.
This is a control position standard effect. A 4. Only thing you could really see is his blaster. It doesn't look that unique or anything impressive. Um, you do find, however, 1 cred. So
Nice. I'll pocket that.
okay. Um, and all you kind of group up together, except for Angel is still at the rover. Um, and you all kind of turn. You see Ara still crying, holding, clutching to Leppy's body. So I don't know if you guys want to continue on. What do you guys want to do?
Um,
I'd say probably the person who could possibly fit have somewhat of a chance to repair him would probably be Angel, but Angel's at the rover.
How far am I from them?
Probably about 100 or so feet. Like from where you are, they're out of eyesight.
Okay.
I'm gonna
But
start
how
heading
far?
towards the rover.
Okay. 4-2 is with you again still. Um, Lexio is also following. Horace is still sticking by with JJ and TV. And he says, are we going to go? Or do you want to stay and try to help her out?
I mean, she didn't snitch on us.
She didn't.
I mean, how do we help her out?
I don't know. I'm not a repairman.
I'm a doctor.
If someone were to try to repair, what skill would that be, Rig?
Yeah.
That's why I was gonna go get Angel.
I can try because I have 2 on rigging. Like I'm pretty.
Okay.
And we do have a lot of gambits.
And I can aid. I can hold the flashlight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix it.
The
Like
little kid helping their dad.
for a little
Getting
bit,
yelled at.
I'm
Keep it
Yeah.
still.
Yeah.
like like kind of what's happening to me is like I'm still kind of facing the other way, and then I guess one of you asking like what we should do or something,
Yeah,
and
Horace is
just like
asking.
there's just a strong ringing in my ear as it's like distant, and then I finally hear him saying something,
Yeah.
and then I turn back and I'm like, right, and I like run to try and help, and I'm gonna rig and
Okay.
try to fix it.
Since since droids really aren't your specialty, for you it's more so ships. You can rig. This is a control position. The starting effect is going to be limited, but you have all this other stuff according to everyone
Wait,
else.
so a gambit can change the.
It can increase the effect or give you a bonus die.
Oh, okay. And
I'm
how many
also
do we
giving you
have
a
now?
bonus die.
4?
You guys have
3.
3, and
Um.
JJ can help assist,
Okay, so.
and you can also push yourself.
Yeah. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use one. Um. To make it standard.
Okay, you're gonna use a gamut to make it standard.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you said you're gonna help. So a bonus die
Yeah,
from that.
Should use a couple more than that.
you can use more than one gambit.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll use 2 gambits just, and then so I have 2 bonus die in this case. And I
Okay.
already have already, so it's gonna be 4.
Okay. So it'll be standard effect control position. 2 bonus die. A 6.
And the first one was it though. So
Yeah, but you had to have the others make it.
yeah.
So you go up to Ara, who's still clutching Leppy, and Ara kind of looks at you. She's glaring at you, and she's like, "What the fuck do you want?" And you tell her like you want to help, and it takes a little bit of time before she says fine. She lays Leppy's body down, and you quickly, just with your basic knowledge, you uh, opening up like the middle hatch of Leppy and looking inside from where he shot. Um, it looked like the blast had severed several wires, um, and you've seen this before with ships, and so you quickly try try sticking some to others and trying to sort of wrap some as well as kind of a temporary deal, and it takes a bit of time, but eventually you you connect 2 wires together, and uh, there you see a little spark, and you see Leppy's eyes kind of flicker on, and then they stay. And you see Leppy kind of blink a bit, and he kind of is like slowly looking around, and you see Ara like jump up in excitement and joy. He's like, Lippy! And goes and hugs him. And Leppy, you can kind of see, is kind of still trying to take in its surroundings still after supposedly dying. But from what you can tell, it while you were able to bring him back, he's a little bit slower. He definitely needs to have some replacements, some procedures done on him. And Ara looks at you guys and she says, "Thank you, thank you." And she says, "Now go away. This is all too much." And she quickly helps Leppy up and kind of like helping like a patient try to take him back into the small hut. And you see the door close. And Lexio and Horace are telling you guys, well, we should go.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You guys quickly walk over to the rover. And
What the fuck took so long?
I assume they're getting there right as Doc is getting there.
yeah.
Yeah. We had some things to take care of.
And you hear Horace saying, like, they're all dead.
Then we can go, right?
Yeah. So the rover can hold 5 people, and there are currently 7.
Doc is one.
Doc, Angel,
Yeah, I'm
TB,
fucked up too.
Doc, Angel, TB, JJ, Horace, Lexio, and 4-2.
I assume everyone that's injured should probably just go first, right?
How far are we?
About a mile.
I mean, oh, that's not bad. Then I just do 2 trips.
Back in my day, we used to walk. All right.
Horace says, I can just wait. And I think you should bring this one. And Lexio says, I need to see Nyx. Obviously, she still needs to be the one to help you out. And if I'm there first, we can get a head start on helping with the ship.
Shit. Okay, so how far is Nyx from the ship?
Nyx said that she'd be like inside the bar, still. So that's inside town, which is still a mile.
Okay, so they're not too far from each other.
Like where she is, she's in the middle of the town. Where the docking station is, it's on the other side. So it's probably like a mile and a quarter, a mile and a third.
So first trip we drop them off at Nyx, then second trip we drop us off at the ship.
Yeah.
I'm cool with waiting.
Yeah, I can wait.
We
Yeah, I
just
can
kind of
wait.
hide and keep our heads on a swivel.
Okay.
I also have the communicator from the leader. I'd like to keep an ear on that for any local chatter.
Okay. As of right now, it doesn't seem like there's much going on. It's been kind of silent since the whole ordeal in the very beginning. But so who's going in the first trip?
Doc and
Doc.
4-2.
Doc 4-2.
Yeah, I'm trying to get 4-2 back to the ship as well, just so.
Okay.
Doc 4-2, and then our
kinda,
2.
like, yeah, like when 4-2 and stuff gets there with Doc, like I tell, like before they go, I'm like, get the ship ready to.
Okay. So Doc 4-2, Lexio.
Lexio, Horace, and then TB is the pilot.
Yeah. So you guys are gonna go to the ship first, or going to Nyx first.
Nyx, then drop them at the ship, then coming back for the rest of us.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. So, um, so Doc, TB, Horace, Lexio, and 4-2, you all get on the rover. Who's driving between the two of you? TB? Is it?
Wait, who's driving? Wait.
Who's driving the rover?
Yeah, it should be
Oh,
TB.
okay. Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll just be taking everyone back and forth. Yeah.
Okay. So, you get in the rover. You start driving. Roll a helm for me. It's a control position standard effect. A 5. Okay. Um, you're driving a bit. And you're kind of a little bit on autopilot still. You're still kind of in shock after the whole thing with Mav.
I'm like, I'm kind of just, I know where to go, but I'm not keeping track of time or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just
kind of like a commute back and forth from work.
yeah. You're just completely still in shock. Um, just not mentally present, and it feels like it hasn't been that long until you get to the front of the bar. And you drop everyone off. Horace kind of stays on though, and he's looking at you, and he says, "Do you want me to stay to help out with the others? Also with you? I can tell you look like shit, or
Oh,
something."
thanks.
Damn.
Great. That's it's a new hair thing I'm doing. I mean, I don't think I. Wait, am I not taking him?
No, you did take him, or he's. Everyone's gotten off. Doc, Lexio, and 4-2 are off. You guys are in front of Nyx's bar,
Okay.
or at the bar where Nyx is at. And Horace, he hasn't gone off yet. He's asking you, like, "Do you want me to stay with you?"
I don't know. I don't know.
It's up to you.
I think we'll be fine.
All right. So Horace hops off and joins Doc and Lexi on 4-2. Um, so Doc, you follow in with Lexio.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys go inside. TB, you go back for Angel and JJ.
Yeah.
Okay. So Doc, you go inside the bar. It seems still doesn't seem much has changed. It's still not that many people are around. Um, and Lexio was the first one who entered. You're following him. Horace is behind you. Same thing with 4-2. Now that you kind of don't have that sort of like somewhat fear of having to deal with people, you're still kind of on edge, but you can kind of calm down a bit. And so you you kind of walk in, still limping a bit from the sprained ankle, and you see the familiar uh, frog-like person known as Nyx, and the same person who same like hooded masked figure right next to them. And Nyx says, "Oh, you brought him back." And you see Nyx kind of smack Lexio on the shoulder, saying, "You fucking idiot. Do you know how long we've been looking for you?" And Lexio, he kind of has his head down, and he's like, "I'm sorry. I let my passion get in the way."
Alexio, tell Nix what you were doing.
Uh, we don't have time for that now.
Yeah, we do. It's
Uh,
a short sentence.
I was looking for something, and I got what I wanted. That's it.
Nix, he dug up the body of General Grievous and cut his head off.
Do you whisper this or do you?
Very, very softly whisper.
Okay. Nyx. You see Nyx's mouth hang open, and uh, she looks at Lexio and said, "You what?" And Lexio says, "It's true. I am trying to study cybernetics, and I thought he was the perfect example." And you see Nyx kind of slash down and kind of just tapping the table. and the masked hooded figure is staring at Lexio, and you see Nyx kind of look down a bit, just pondering thought, and look over at the hooded figure. Well, I don't know what kind of punishment, but I think you should be the one to do it, Nyx. And you see the masked figure pull back their hood and take off their mask, and you see Doc. You recognize the species before. You see, seems to be sort of a female Gungan. There, this one is kind of like a peach colored, pale. Couple scars on their face, one on their mouth and one under the eye. And you see this person who is believed to be Nyx now. Look at Lexio and just say, "Yusufu, do you understand the severity of this?" And Lexio is just saying, "I'm sorry, but it has to be done." And Nyx says, "Had to be done? This is unforgivable." And she says, Misa expect this head, and we will bring it back to where it belongs." And they so fucked up, yeah. And so Nyx looks over at Doc and says, "I thank you, sir, for bringing him back." Before he goes and does this, and you see her kind of go into like a little bag to her side. She pulls out a couple of things and she hands it over to Lexia. And she says, "He will help fix your ship." And Nick says, "Also, by the way, since I guess now, Misa guess this is been a little bit long time coming. This is Misa good friend Demi," and she points to the person who you believed was Nyx, the frog-like creature.
Give him a nod.
Mm-hmm. And Nyx goes to you, and she says, "It shouldn't take him that long. Again, I thank you, sir. If that is all, then I believe I believe our business is done here. And again,
And
I appreciate."
stick out my hand so that they can shake it.
All right, you shake both their hands. Demi's, since it is kind of frog-like, it is webbed. It's a little bit wet and sticky.
Whenever I shake Nyx's hand,
Yeah.
I whisper, "Deal with him harshly."
And Nyx looks at you and says, "You still got a deal." And do you go out?
Yep.
Okay. You leave with Fortu and Horus. Horus, the entire time, he wasn't. He has his blaster, but it's on his side. You guys leave. You follow Lexio after he was given the stuff. He goes and he goes out, and then he waits for you, and he says, "Lead the way." And so, do you take him to to the ship.
How far away?
It's probably about maybe like a half-hour walk.
So we'll start walking, but in that time, I fully expect Angel to have went, got the others, dropped them off, and then will meet us on the road.
It was
So that we
TB.
don't have to. Oh, then I thought it was okay. Scratch that. TB.
Yeah,
Yeah.
JJ and I were waiting back at the edge of the
As you
forest.
guys are waiting, you both are waiting, and you can kind of see TB sort of in the distance. I need you both to roll a study for me. This is going to be a controlled position standard effect.
Wait, am I rolling?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, all these dice are going into jail.
You got to change your color, dude.
I haven't rolled over a 3 in like an hour and a half.
So, Angel, you're kind of still kind of having that fear, that weird kind of tingling sensation from earlier. It hasn't been really, it wasn't, it was only noticeable after Horace touched your shoulder, but now you're kind of just thinking of that, and your mind is sort of in that realm. JJ, you do hear what seems to be branches breaking behind you guys in the forest. And as you turn, you notice you see one stormtrooper with his blaster, and you hear him yell, "Hold it right fucking there!" And from what you can see, uh, it's you can tell from him he has a bloody shoulder, and you can kind of see him shaking. And from what you can see, this is the same stormtrooper that you interrogated earlier.
Oh, we left one alive?
This is the one that you pistol whipped.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
I didn't pistol whip it.
That's
I pistol whipped it.
Shit.
and he has his blaster pointing at both of you. He says, "Oh, how the fucking tables have turned."
I'm just gonna try to hack into his headset and scramble, or just as loud and obnoxious noise as possible.
Okay. This is going to be a hack.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a risky position. It's going to be standard effect.
With the fine tools, I'm gonna raise the effect to great.
Okay.
Come on, balls.
4. So you go and try to hack it, and you're successful. You're able to trigger the alarm again, but in his struggle, the guy is like trying to take off his helmet, and in his struggle, he has his blaster and he has his communicator, and you see him like press buttons and shit, and you hear that same like pinging, and you hear from the commanding stormtrooper's communicator like pinging, and it seems like it's going off to other communicators.
Oof.
And
Okay.
JJ, what are you ready your gun? What do you do?
I shoot him.
Okay. Roll a scrap. This is a desperate position, and this is going to be great effect. A 5. So yeah, you You just pull out your blaster and you shoot, and it's just one shot uh, in the head, and it shuts off. Uh, Also, you get the experience point. It shuts off the alarm in his helmet, all the pinging alerts, and he goes down. But you see, um, you then look Angel at the communicator, and you see the commanding stormtroopers communicator, and it says request for backup.
All right. Then I want to just send out like the all clear signal. Like, false alarm. We're all fine here now. Thanks. How are you?
um, Roll in a hack. This is going to be a risky position. It's going to be a limited effect.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the bonus die this time.
Okay. A 6.
Okay.
Okay. So you get a gambit.
Hey.
So you guys are
That puts us to 2, I believe.
yes.
Yep.
So you quickly try to send out the signal, and you uh you say like false alarm, go back to your duties, um all of this, and you get a message from somebody, and it says what was the reason for the request for backup, and you could see it's coming from Countess Valeris.
Yeah. Thought we found the target. Uh, wasn't it?
Roll either consort or sway.
Oh, sway, baby. Okay. Angel feels
Yeah,
much better.
yeah.
We've got gambits.
Oh,
this,
okay, yeah.
this is a risky position. It's going to be
Okay.
limited effect still. At this point, TV's probably like a couple seconds coming.
Okay, then I'm going to use a gambit for a bonus die.
Shit, use the other one too.
You think both?
Yeah.
For the bonus, or should I do one to make it a standard effect?
One to make it standard.
Alright, we're going for it. Sway. It was risky?
Yes.
Okay, one gambit to make it standard, one for a bonus. Big money. Yeah, we don't want to fuck up with Valeris. Ooh.
5. Okay. So you send in the message. You wait a couple seconds. At that point, TV is now there, and you get a message back, and it says, "I'll be sending a couple troops over there. They should be arriving in a couple hours." So now you guys have a clock. It's going to be 12 segments.
Okay, I can do that. What should I call it? Just Valeris?
Yeah.
Or backup or something?
Backup troops.
Got it.
So, TB, you show up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you guys get on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, TB, what do you want to do?
Take them where we have to go.
Okay. To the
Yeah.
to the docking station.
Yeah, isn't that where
Yeah.
dock and stuff is now too?
Yeah. So it's gonna take you a little bit to get there. Again, you're still kind of you're still not really mentally present. You didn't really even acknowledge what just happened with them, with the stormtrooper and everything. You're just still kind of almost on autopilot.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are going. By the time you get to the docking station, and you see Doc. It's kind of just getting there with 4-2. Horace went up ahead and kind of watched Lexio work on the ship. And it's at this point that probably 3 segments of the clock fill up.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
It was about
Wait, is there a new clock?
yes.
I've got it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's for the backup.
For Valeris's backup.
Yeah. So Horace goes up to you guys and he says, you should be done in about maybe 10 minutes or so. And Doc, or no, not Doc, you gave your, you guys get a blip from your communicator, and it's from Lindis, and she's saying to you guys, like, what the fuck is happening? I'm hearing a lot of shit happen. Also, I'm basically almost out of rations.
It's fine. Just stay hidden and we'll be out of here soon. Don't worry about it.
Be quick. Jin ate most of them.
Fucking Jen.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. So it takes a bit. Lexio, he's kind of, you can tell from like his body language, he's still kind of, he seems like upset still. And he finishes up and he goes to you guys and he says, all right, should be done. And he gives this little remote to TV and he says, you press that button, it should activate the cloaking device on the ship.
Angel,
So,
would you go check that out before he leaves?
yeah, sure. I'll just kind of check. Yeah, is it like a physical thing attached to the ship, or how does that all work?
You look. You roll a study for me. It's a control position standard effect.
Come on.
6.
Hey.
So you look around the ship. You see it's kind of like small, like railing attachments. It seems like, on both sides. Like it seems like 3 long pairs of railings that somewhat connect to each other. And from what you can tell, it seems like it's put in correctly. Nothing, nothing out of the ordinary that you could think of. You've seen this type of stuff before. It is a cloaking. It is a cloaking attachment.
But is it installed correctly?
It is installed correctly. From what it looks like on the outside, it hasn't been activated yet. But you can go on the ship now, the ship sheet, and add to the comms cloaking device.
Nice.
And that's when another segment of the clock fills up. So it should be, I think, 4 or 5. Right? Is that
4.
That puts us at 4.
4.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Lexio says, if that's it, best get on your way then.
Let's fucking go. And I get in.
Yep.
Yeah, because weren't we just there pretty much for the cooking?
Yeah.
That was it.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna smash before we go. I'm gonna smash the that communicator.
Okay.
And just leave it. Leave it there.
Okay.
Get the fuck out.
All right. Lexio goes, and leaves. Kind of still kind of like sullen, and or not sullen, but just kind of seems like melancholy. Still kind of somewhat still angry that his his project has been thwarted. But you guys get on the ship. As you get on, you see the small smuggling compartment open, and Lindis and Jin pop out. Linda's holding the blaster, and she's like, "You guys are back, great." And Jin sees Angel and kind of jumps up to you.
Yeah, get the fuck off me. Why'd you eat so damn much? There's two of you in there.
Jin kind of just like, it's like, just kind of scurries away, scurries towards Doc. But
Quickly becoming his new favorite.
Can I use Doctor on myself?
yeah, you can try, but then that works towards the clock.
I can't do it while we're flying.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because then it would be like a downtime thing, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, downtime. We get downtime this.
So
yeah.
Well,
then I'm fine.
Well, we'll see. So
oh, shit. I don't like
so. So Linda sees Horace, and Horace is kind of looking at Linda's, and she says, "Who's this guy?"
It's the guy I told you about. Knows your dad.
And Horace kind of walks up and goes to offers his hand to Linda's and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you." And Linda's kind of sort of looking up and down and slowly, cautiously shakes his hand. And TB, you get to the front of the ship and you turn it on, and are you ready to fly out?
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
we're taking Horace with us? Or that was the plan. Wait. So we knew that he promised... He promised her dad he'd take care of her.
He said he wanted to help her.
Okay. We never really had a team meeting on this. Do we trust this guy?
No, but we're too far in.
Not at all.
So
not as much as we trust each other, I guess. All right.
do you fly?
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to leave.
So you guys go, and you fly out. Yeah.
I'd like to try to discreetly hack into Horace's communicator and see his call list. Like, is he fucking with the Empire? Is he fucking with Polaris?
Roll a hack.
Okay, what do we got?
This is a controlled position standard effect. 2.
Yep.
There's not much you can see. The call list doesn't seem like he's really made calls in the last week or so, and they seem like they were to just rate other stormtroopers. But
oh yeah, he was disguised as a stormtrooper,
or he was a
stormtrooper. Did the armor fit him well?
Yeah. He wasn't short for a stormtrooper.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Is he filling out the bulgy
Yeah.
parts? Well,
no.
can I see? Just put my hand in there.
No.
A cup.
Stop.
a
So
Sorry, I'm used to flying stick.
There's TV. TV's back, guys. He got over math. So
no, like me, the reason I take off is because I'm not paying attention much.
Yeah, you're
I'm
still
zoned out. I'm still there's still some ringing going on in my head while people are having conversations, so I'm not paying attention to everything.
Yeah. So Angel, you go and sit down for a bit. Jin kind of still staying by Doc. Doc is also kind of just sitting down. You both are injured. JJ, um, you go and uh, I'm assuming you go to your chair shrine.
Um, I'm more or less just keeping my eye on Horus right now.
Okay. Horace is kind of sitting down, kind of inspecting his weapon, and he's also kind of talking with Lindis a little bit, kind of small talk. Um, Angel, you kind of the pain from your shoulder kind of subsided, and you're just exhausted. You are you're just so tired, and eventually it becomes your eyelids become too heavy, and you just fall into a deep sleep. And as you fall into a deep sleep, I need you to roll on a tune.
On a tune. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up?
This is a controlled position standard effect. 4. It's you start your vision kind of it starts becoming clear a little bit. It's a little bit fuzzy at times, a little bit dark, but you kind of see, and you see you're not really controlling the movement at all. It seems like you're watching like someone else's point of view. And every time you blink though, the scene changes. Uh at first when you opened your eyes, it seemed like uh this person was looking out at an open field with a sunset nearby. And then you blink and you see this person pulling on gear, uh, mixes of blues and whites with like blue and white uh, armor plates. Um, you blink and you see you're marching with another group of people who all look very similar, similar armor, whites and blacks, or whites, blues, greens, blacks, a little bit of reds, and you blink again, and you see um, you see a bunch of chairs surrounding each other, and all with different people sitting them, almost as if they're in a meeting. And uh, you you see like some of them are humanoids, some of them uh, of different alien races, and in the middle you see a small, elderly green figure, very small, kind of hunched over, thinking. Um, you blink again, and you see a humanoid man, dark skin, uh, goatee, shaved head, uh, who's looking towards you, um, kind of grinning. You see him; he's holding a lightsaber. Uh, he's dressed in brown robes. You blink again, and you see, uh, you see this person's hands are holding, or this person's hands are out in front of him, covered in blood. And you blink again, and you see this man holding a blaster towards that same person that you just saw before, uh, and the same person with a lightsaber. You see he's holding his lightsaber out. It's activated. It's a blue beam, and he's looking at you as if confusion and betrayed, feeling confused and betrayed. And you hear a shout yelling no, and then it's just darkness, and that's where we're going to end our session.
Damn.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I was furiously typing through all of that. Because, like, I have some ideas, but Angel doesn't.
Katana, do we get downtime?
We get downtime.
Can I request to go
Yay!
first so that I can get back to the bathroom?
Yeah. You
Absolutely.
want to go right now, and then we have like a break for everybody else. Yeah.
It might be like 25, 30 minutes though.
If that's the
How about this? Next time, like, we could just do downtime for me separate.
okay,
Some other time.
start the next session.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah. You can go.
Catch you guys later. Bye.
Yeah,
Love you,
bye.
baby.
Okay.
Aw.
So yeah. If you guys want to take like a 5 to 10 minute break,
Yeah, I need to go pee.
yeah, you can go ahead.
I've
Okay,
been having
yeah,
to
we'll
for
grab
a
a
little
drink.
bit. So part of my distraction was not only killing my mentor, but I had to.
Yeah. All right, go piss, girl.
Oh God.
All right. Hi, Gomono Cores. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. My alerts did not go off. Surprisingly, I thought they would. Hang on. Give me a quick second. It's because I don't have alerts. I think no, I do. Let me just double check. Okay. Huh. It won't let me replay. But again, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Was ending. Fuck. So we are doing Scum and Villainy. This is a tabletop RPG game, a spin-off from Blaze in the Dark. It uses that same system, the Forge in the Dark system, but this has a more uh, sci-fi aesthetic to it. You can do Star Wars, you can do Star Trek, you can do Guardians of the Galaxy, Cowboy Bebop, Firefly, all that stuff. We're doing Star Wars, and this is our currently. We just finished our 7th session, and yeah, it's been crazy. Oh, the type of ship. Oh yeah, sorry. um, our ship is the Star Dancer. Um, they have gotten the ship through one of the player's exes. It was given to them. It was kind of stolen from him and given to the group by a very powerful woman who has a lightsaber. So yeah, it's so far it's been going pretty well. But yeah, I'm glad you are enjoying it. We have the rest of our episodes up. They're VODs on the channel. They're highlights. So yeah. But yeah. Yeah, the VOD is on my Twitch channel, so twitch.tv/katana__. Um if you go to videos and then you go to highlight or collections, I believe, and you go to Scum and Villainy, there's you can catch the first 6 episodes. This will be put up sometime next week. Just gotta clip it a little bit, and yeah. Sorry, I'm messaging someone. I can't see chat for a second. Sure, reading through the book right now. Very coincidence. Yeah, I'm planning on. I'm thinking about trying to get the physical copy. I just only have the PDFs of everything. But yeah, this is our ongoing campaign. I did try to do a Blades in the Dark one last year. It kind of fell apart. There's still some mods of that too. But I don't think we'll ever come back to it, unfortunately. I am trying to get another game in another time. This time more D&D ish, but with a kind of Fire Emblem theme to it. But yeah. I'm gonna lose my voice. Shit. Yeah, I need to test something real quick because I don't think I turned off my alerts before, and I never got the thing. So if I just try,
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Okay, that still works. Love everything. Forge in the Dark. This is my usual stream time. For this, I've been trying to do this. I want to try and do this every 2 to 3 weeks. We've been mainly just doing it once a month though, due to our schedules. But we always try to start at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and usually they'll run from 6 until like 10:30 or so, maybe 11 at the latest. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to the group though real quick. Hello.
Hey.
Okay. So we will deal with Doc next session. So first things first, what?
Oh, I'm the realist.
Yeah. I think we can do experience first, and then heat. I believe it's been a while.
Okay.
So we'll start off with Angel. So you address a tough challenge with technical skill or ingenuity. I'll give you 2 for that. Happened a lot from today's session and last time. Express your beliefs, drives heritage or background. I would say I'm gonna give you 2 for this. Mainly because of the very end, especially, and then also,
Wait, who? Is this for me?
This is
no,
me.
for Angel.
Oh, okay.
It's not all about you, Dan. Jeez.
That's a lie.
I killed my mentor. Okay.
Exactly.
You lose XP for that.
I'll kill you next.
Damn. Okay.
Um,
So I'll give you 2 for that. You struggle with issues from your vice or traumas during the session. No, not yet. So you get 4 experience for there. You can either put in the playbook advancement or in insight prowess or resolve.
Okay.
I see your playbook is filled up.
Yes, sir.
So what ability?
I'm gonna throw that into fixed. Expend your special armor to resist a consequence from machines breaking or being damaged, or to push yourself when repairing or building a machine.
Okay.
So I was looking into that, like the special armor thing. That it's not like a physical armor. It's more of just like a marker of like it's not an armor for me. You know, this is like an armor for a, you know, either a part of the ship or whatever,
Yeah.
whatever. So I would mark that, you know, once during the mission I get that, you know, that freebie.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then I have. I want to get my prowess up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get one. All right. Well, I'll play around with the training that we have in the ship, where it's like 2 to each thing. That's only if we use our downtime activities for that, right? It's not like
Yes.
this XP doesn't go for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. Or 7. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and that's 8. Damn, I could get really close to another special ability too. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm gonna put the rest of the XP, but if there's something else. For now.
If you want to wait until
Maybe the
downtime.
skulk. I skulked a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's do that. And I'll put another one into skulk.
Okay.
And then I have 2 more from Desperate Things. Um, mm, mm, mm.
And that was in. Oh, never mind. I saw what you did. Okay, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah. So the prowess, I did those. And the 2, I don't remember what those were. Or these would be the 2 from the ones that you gave at the end.
Yes.
I think I'll just put those in the playbook advancement for now.
Okay. So that's it for you. And then JJ. You addressed a tough challenge with charm or audacity. I'll give you 2 for that. You express your beliefs, drives heritage or background. I'll give you 2 for that as well. Especially since one of them, it was like when you got the 6 when you're traversing, since you are synthetic, give you that advantage.
Okay.
Struggle with issues from your vice or traumas, not yet, but yeah, your playbook is filled up.
And I also have like 2 more like past it.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just put those 2 more in like resolve.
Okay. And you get to choose a special ability.
Mm, I'm not sure at the moment.
Okay.
I might want to dip into veteran maybe.
Okay. Then in that case, TB. You just a tough challenge with speed or flare. I'll give you. We'll give you 2 for that. Yeah. Express your beliefs, drives heritage or background. I'll give you 2 for that as well. Fucking killed Mav. Mav. Doesn't matter. He's dead.
So 4?
Yeah. And that's it for now then. Haven't struggled with your vice yet or traumas yet. Who knows?
I'm gonna use that to pretty much make my prowess go full and add 1 to scrap.
Okay. And then the ship executed a successful transport or smuggling operation. I'll give you 2 for that. Whole thing with Lexio and having to help him out too was yeah, it was a lot. You helped him acquire the head of General Grievous. Contend with challenges above. Or hang on, I'll be. I should be the one doing this. That was my bad. Contend with challenges above your current station. I would say I'd say 1 for this, just having to deal with Mav.
Okay.
Bolster your crew's reputation or develop a new one. I would say I'll give you guys 2 for this. So,
Are these on the ship?
yes.
Cool.
It's filled up already, so you guys have 1 free ability, or you can choose the special ability in a second. But I'm just counting experience. Express the goals, drives, inner conflict, or essential nature of the crew. I'll give you guys 2 for this. 1 for Lindis, and the other one trying to get something to help the ship fly undetected. So that's 4. So you guys are halfway there, and then you have 1 free ability. So you guys have can choose between cargo eye, field repairs, leverage, and problem solvers.
I feel like if we add problem solvers, then that means all of us could add 1 to any of those 3, right?
Yeah, 1 to
Would you
1 of
guys
those
wanna
3.
Yeah, would you guys want to do that?
Helm, rig, or scramble?
Or do any of the other 3, obviously, like, let me know. I didn't see anything for the other 3 for me that I was like,
Yeah, the repairs are okay. I mean, I'm a little behind on repairs, but for the most part, I think we're okay.
leverage though.
Yeah, I guess when we lay low instead of rolling. So that what does that mean? Like lay low instead of rolling?
Like, can we
So
choose to lay low instead of doing
instead of rolling to reduce heat. When you lay low, you take a -1 status with a faction who is +1 or 2 to reduce your water level by 1 and set your heat to
Oh.
0.
Well, I don't think we've done that yet. But we don't really have more than we don't have a lot of goodwill around the galaxy.
I will say your guys's ship or your faction. I haven't added heat yet. You guys are at water level 1 with 1 heat.
Oh, and the wanted level is like when we fill up the heat.
Yeah,
So that's okay. Really.
and every time you have a wanted level, I have to roll an entanglement.
Phew. So other than is laying low the only way to get rid of that?
Laying low to reduce heat, yes.
-1 with a +1 or better. Okay, so we're +1 with Salactori, Gorsinsla, and the Rebels. So we can get minus. Consider heat is. I mean, we're only 1 over, so if we lay low without the leverage, we would roll to see
You would
how
roll,
much heat we lose.
yes, and the
So if
heat,
we lost 2 heat, we would be at wanted level 0, but with, you know, just
yes,
1 away.
yeah. But I either way though, I'm gonna have to I roll the entanglement or I add the heat and do the entanglement before you guys do downtime.
Oh, okay. Um, is there some? I don't remember if we talked about like how the possibility of upgrading our ship. Like I know if we have another one and our ship can't land, we need like
You need a shuttle.
a shuttle. Yeah.
So if you get a medical bay and a science bay, right now you can only get one of those. Before you have to upgrade the ship, the size of the ship. So if you guys are trying to get both of those, so if you get a medical bay, then you have to get the shuttle next, and then the science bay if you were to upgrade.
So we'd have to get the shuttle, but then how do we upgrade the ship? Would that be like?
It's kind of like uh once you get the science bay, uh it kind of expands the ship. Like you buy this and then that's attached to the ship and
Oh, the ship becomes.
bigger.
I see.
It's like
So
adding a
could
new
we do
room.
those upgrades instead of the special abilities,
Um
or how does that work?
no, you have to buy these the medical bay and the science bay. Like you have to pay somebody to install that.
Oh, okay, with cred.
Yeah, you have to pay a faction.
Shit. All right. Yeah, that's a tough one. The leverage could be cool.
I mean, do we maybe want to save the ship for next time too? Then,
Have Aqua in.
yeah.
Yeah, we can wait. If someone can make a note right now,
Yeah.
or put it in the ship notes, I'll do it. Oh,
Let's see.
okay.
Wait, in the ship, right?
Yeah, I put in the notes in the ship sheet.
Oh wait, let me refresh then. Maybe.
Yeah, it's not showing up for me.
It's not in the notes for the ship sheet.
Oh, there it is. One free special ability.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay then. And then
I had
next.
to reopen it.
And then the next thing. It's the entanglement. I just gotta fucking. Where is it? I'm just gonna look at the full book. Give me a second. Where is it? 175. Hang on, I gotta. I keep forgetting shit. Sorry. Downtown. Okay, so here we go. 0 heat, completely quiet. Others are blamed. No. 1 heat, smooth and quiet. Low exposure. No. 2 contained, standard exposure. Maybe. 4 heat,
I
loud.
mean, we killed everyone.
True. 4 heat, loud and chaotic, high exposure. I'll give you guys 2 heat for this, especially since you're getting the cloaking device and everything. The only thing I'm thinking about is you did have Valeris send somebody or sending people over to this planet. So I'll give you guys 2 heat for that. Plus 1 heat for killing.
What?
Yeah.
There's consequences to murder, it turns out.
Yeah. So that's plus
Try
3
to
heat.
kill us, right?
So it's plus 3 heat in total. And then I get to roll in the entanglement. So let me.
That's plus 3 to hut space.
Yes.
So that puts us at 4. Okay.
Yes. So I get to roll the entanglement. It is just 1d6. So a 6. Roll on wanted level 2. So I get to roll again.
Oh, jeez.
A 1. Collectors. A collection agency claims part of your ship. Pay them 2 cred, give them the components, remove a ship module, or make them leave another way.
Fuck that.
So I'm going to say, let's see. As you guys are in space, let's see. I would say the Sizord transport system had contacted you guys, and claiming that the ship's registration on. Let me go back to it. On its jump drive is over expired, like way expired. That they have to collect it.
The jump drive?
Jump drive.
Oh, jump drive of the ship.
Yes. So either you can give it
That's
to
kind
them.
of them, but no thanks.
You can either give it to them, pay them 2 cred, or make them leave another way.
Is it bad taste to kill the Repo Man?
Kind of. I mean, I guess it depends. Is our paperwork legitimately out of date? Or are they just telling us that? Are they asking about our ship's extended warranty?
You don't have the papers. That was left with your ex.
Oh, shit.
But in my inventory, I have forged document.
If that's the case, you can roll. Roll a sway.
All right.
This is a control position standard effect.
And if not, we can use our expired jump jets to get the hell out.
A 6. You show him the documents, and he's like, "Oh, well, I guess we this is you guys are still good for like another fucking couple months. My bad. See ya." And he goes.
Damn right, it's your bad. Get the fuck off our ship.
So yeah.
Nice, good shit, JJ. Let's go.
So that's the entanglement.
I was honestly very scared when he got that sick.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the entanglement. So now we can do downtime. So going back up to the top, Angel, what would you like to do? You have 2 free downtime activity points.
Well, are we going to do? Oh, hold on. Do we have a home cooking device? One requires a galley. Did we? Oh, we do have the galley. Okay, are we gonna do the home cooking as a group?
It's up to everybody.
I mean, I think we typically do that, don't we?
Yeah.
I mean, it took us a lot. We had to get that and get a galley. I don't have a cred for it, and I'm hurt and very stressed, so I don't have a lot of. I don't really have activities to spare for it either. I mean, I think
Doesn't it
first
only
off,
cost the one person who like activates it, then everyone else benefits?
Yes.
I'll just activate it then.
Okay.
So you could just like know that when it's my turn.
okay, awesome. So can I just rest off the harm? I don't remember how that all works.
Hang on, let me quickly see. Um, so if it's level 1 harm and you just do recover, then it's gone.
Okay,
So
awesome.
it just
Yeah.
takes one downtime.
Beautiful.
Okay.
And then for the stress, well, can we do the cooking thing first, and then I'll see if I need to like get rid of more stress?
So we
Yeah, we can.
okay. Let me message Doc real quick. Um, is it all right if I roll a vice roll for you? For you. Okay.
Also, though, for TB's thing where we get a plus or minus to it, does TB have to initiate it
Yes, TB has to
for
initiate
that
it.
to work?
So either you do. So if TB were the one to do the home cooking, then everyone could do. Can do the plus.
I would use mine for that.
Plus or minus, was it 2?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
You can't, and also you can't do. You couldn't do like plus or minus 1. It has to be 2.
It has to be 2. Okay. So TB's cooking.
Yeah.
Okay then. That's the case. So then TB, you spend a cred and 1 downtime activity to cook for everybody. And everyone has to indulge into their vice. So I'm just gonna roll for Doc.
There's no bonus dice.
No.
Oof, jeez. So
Okay.
I'll take a +2 on that.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
What do I have to roll again?
You click. It's a right next to your items. It's indulge vice.
Oh, okay, there. And it was just nothing.
Yeah. So TB.
Wait, why did they have 2 for me?
So TB, you had 0 stress.
Oh, okay.
So you can do -2 to so that you take
Yeah,
0
so I
stress
don't-
because Yeah, okay. So you don't overindulge. Okay.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just
God.
The right amount.
So I'm gonna
How did you have 0 stress?
Because I don't think I did anything stressful.
he hasn't
Killing
pushed
Killed that
himself.
guy.
I
Just
didn't have to push
chilling.
myself to kill my mentor.
Wow.
Wow.
Like seriously.
Yeah. Okay, so
So I
Doc
could kill anyone.
Doc had 7 stress. He rolled a
and
2.
not
I'm
be
gonna
stressed.
get rid of 4 for him.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. So he's good for now.
For now.
Yeah. So yeah, so the cooking was okay. Again, TV still not mentally there. Just almost almost fucked up the cooking.
Me?
Yeah.
I was fine.
You burned it, bitch.
I indulged the right amount. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Sure.
There's that.
So yeah. So Angel, you have one more downtime activity.
Well, yes. So I do have one of my abilities, extra downtime activity to repair, and it costs me 0.
Yes.
So for the extra repair, I'd like to do the fake transponder.
Okay. That's gonna be a clock then.
Okay.
So it's gonna be for that one. It'll be 4 segments. And this will be, the fake transponder repair.
Actually, if it's gonna be a clock, because I was gonna do one, I didn't realize it was gonna be a clock. Instead of that, I'm gonna do the lightsaber repair.
Well, with the
If that's
lights,
possible.
the lightsaber repair, you inspect it and you see, the problem with it is the kyber crystal is cracked.
Oh, so it needs to be replaced. It can't be repaired.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, then take it back again. We're going with the transponder.
Okay.
Okay. And you said it's 4?
Yes.
Okay. And then how does that work? I roll.
You roll a rig or a hack for something like
Okay.
this. I would say, or I remember, yeah, it was like a shitty software update, so I would say hack.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a straight roll. It doesn't matter position or anything.
Okay. And then for now, if I were to use the fixed thing, expend your special armor to push myself when repairing a machine, would that use it for the next mission, or would that? How does that work if it's during downtime?
If it's downtime, I would say for something like this is if like the ship or something that you're working on gets damaged as you're working on it.
Okay, so that's just for like during missions.
It can be missions or it could be downtime. If it's downtime, I'd say you could use it once, and then the mission depends on the situation.
Okay, cool. So then I'll use it once for this downtime to push. So then I don't take stress to push myself for this roll. Or just to add a die.
Yeah,
Does that
I
make
say
sense?
yeah. So you can use it once right now, and then you have to wait until the mission starts before you can do it again.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So we've got this. We've got Sim. Doesn't matter. 1 bonus. Hey,
4.
all right.
4. Okay. So oh, and then you get the +1, so you're at 3 for that.
Oh, a 1 through 3 is a 1, 4 and 5 is a 2.
Yeah, and
Isn't that how that goes?
yes.
Got it.
And you had the +1 because of your starting ability.
Right. Awesome.
So yeah. So you still have your downtime activity.
Okay, yeah. That was a freebie. Fixed transponders on the way. Can I if I were to like fully fix or replace the rover tire, would I need a cred for that, or can I just spend the time to fully fix it?
I say you could spend the time.
Okay, cool. Let's roll with that then.
Okay. That's gonna be another clock then. It's gonna be another 4 segment.
Oh. So then instead of that, could I just do another one on the transponder and just say we finish that?
Yeah. If that's the case, then you don't have to roll because you're
We don't have to
guaranteed
roll.
that one.
Awesome. Yeah, cool.
Okay. So the transponder is, or the fake transponder is repaired.
Hooray! So that's it for me. I got no creds, so I'm out.
Yeah. So next up, JJ, you have 2 downtime activities.
If I train, I get +2.
Yes.
And... okay. Then I'll do 1 training to do the next level in Resolve.
Okay.
And I'll put that into Command.
Okay. So
and then for the
that's 1 downtime activity.
Then for the second one, can I like size up Horus or something?
Do what?
Like size him up, like kind of see if he's being like actually like real with us. Like spy on him or something.
Yeah, sure. If that's the case, I would say roll a skulk.
Okay.
This is going to be a risky position standard effect. Four. From what you can tell, he doesn't seem really suspicious. It's more so like the more you kind of analyze him and look at him, it seems like there's like, you can tell there's like a purpose behind him, but for what that is, you can't really tell. It doesn't seem like it from what you can see, it doesn't really seem like he's wanting to betray or do anything bad.
All right.
But yeah. If that is the case, then that should be it for you.
It is.
Okay. And then Dan TV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What would you like to do? You have 1 free downtime activity.
And so I could put that into putting something in, right?
For experience, yeah. You everything gives 2 now since that has been upgraded.
Wait, what do you mean?
So any training that you do will give you 2 experience. So if you want to do the playbook, you want to do insight, prowess, resolve, it gives you 2 experience points.
Oh, okay. Then I'll add 2 to the playbook.
Okay. And you're out of free downtime activities if you want to do more. It will cost a cred. So
if I did that, then it would it.
If you want to do it again,
Get,
it's
like 1 cred. I'd still get 2 points though, right?
yes.
I think I'll do that. And wait, if I do the playbook advancement, I get another special ability.
Yes.
So I think I'll spend a cred and do that.
Okay.
And spend that on so I could do or I could choose a special ability from another class with that too, right? Or no?
You can choose 3 you can choose 3 special abilities from another class. It's kind of weird on here. It shows it on Blades in the Dark, but for here, you can choose one from the other list.
How about I do that and like I'll decide
Another time.
for next one? Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead then and put in your notes 1 free special ability, just so I don't forget and you don't forget.
No, I just put it in. I added special abilities,
Okay.
and then I added 1 free ability.
Oh.
And I can
Okay.
decide later, and I'll
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay then.
Because then I can like add it to whatever.
Yeah, and you can choose any of the other special abilities. You cannot choose the starting ability though of.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I'll look. Yeah, because I need time to look at all. But I
Yeah.
will do that.
And then same thing with JJ if you wanna, because you also have that 1 free ability.
Yeah, I'm gonna like browse through what the other classes have.
Yeah. But if that's it, then that's it.
I have 2 quick clock questions for you.
Yes.
Do I still need to keep track of the backup troops, or are we done with that one?
We are done with that.
Okay. And for the rover tire repair, how many segments is that going?
It's gonna be 4.
Perfect. Okay, awesome.
And that's it.
That'll do it.
Yeah. I'll do that. There we go.
Well, thank you for putting this together. Man,
Yeah.
the twists, the turns.
Yeah.
Constant cliffhangers.
Right.
Well, I mean,
The death of a mentor.
yeah,
You know.
It's drama.
that's a lot.